Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm tripping. This thing ain't even plugged up. Oh god. All right, we back with some Okami. All right. Oh yeah, I just got that new weapon too, and I beat that Spider Queen. Okami. Oh, I forgot. Audio be kind of low for this game. Alrighty. Let's see what we do. Ink bullets. Let's try it. Damn, it's nothing but these goofballs out here. Okay. Where did I come from? Here? Yeah, I came from here. Okay. I want to go back a little bit. See if I can go back to the Kamiki village. Trying to think, was there any other area that I was supposed to go to? Hmm. Oh, I could probably go back to that dojo. Yeah, I can go to that dojo. Learn some new moves. Ain't got no fast travel on here. Aaron, what up with you? What's poppin'? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Alright, let's see. Gotta play this soon as well. Yeah, it's dope. This is my first time playing it. It's fun. It's a good game. Definitely a good game for sure. Definitely a different game too. You ain't gotta damn play a bunch of these, you know, games where we're just ripping people's heads off and stuff. This is a nice little change of pace. Art style's good. Story seemed legit. God. This is the Steam version. So they made an Okami HD Steam port. I'm playing this on Steam. Oh, there go the talisman. Okay, that's the little fang or whatever. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Didn't know there was a Steam version. Well, if you don't know, now you know. I'm playing. But yeah, on Steam. Probably the best version, probably. Hold on, this ain't where I'm supposed to be. I would buy it, but Ninja got in for it. First of all, I got this on sale because of the damn Capcom Fanatical bundle or Humble bundle. Like, you know, you can get like you can get like 3 games for like $12, but I don't know if that's still going on. But so I had got this Resident Evil 2 and like and I had got freaking Resident Evil 2 remake, I think, or Resident Evil Revelations. I definitely got like 3 games for like the price of one, pretty much. So you gotta be on the lookout for them deals. But you gotta be on social media for that, and you don't look like you gonna be on social media like that, I don't think. Oh, what's going on with you? Who's this? Oh, what's his name? We good. He's chilling, I think. I post my gym and box stuff. That's all. Yeah, you look on them games right there. Yeah, let's catch him some fish. We could sell the fish, I believe, too, right? And since Billy dumb shit, oh god, that sounds terrible. Y'all two on social media sounds absolutely terrible. Brad, what it do? John. Chilling, playing some stuff. What you on there playing? Oh shoot! I almost got that smoke. I almost forgot about that. I wish I can get my money back from Street Fighter 6. Y'all know y'all like that. You know you're gonna be on there with Crimson Viper. I don't blame you though. Oh man, I actually low key don't regret my Street Fighter 6 purchase. Believe that or not. At least I tried it. I played it for 2 years. You know, wasn't enjoying it, but you know, still made some decent memories with some homies and stuff. But yeah, I definitely don't miss the game, that's for sure. But I met some decent people from the game, so I don't regret my purchase. Trying to find the rest of the Riddler trophies. Oh, in Arkham City? Oh, Lord. That's on Arkham City, right? Or are you talking about Asylum? I can't remember, but Arkham City's so big. You damn. Woo. Oh, Arkham Knight. Oh, okay. I ain't never played Knight. My friend recently got into fighting games. He got that needed person to play. So I turn on for him, but it's a party game. Yeah, well, that too. And then people gotta understand, like, when you playing it for somebody else, it's a blessing and a curse. Cause yeah, you helping out a homie and all that, but then when they be wanting you to play, you be like, bro, I don't feel like playing. And then you kind of end up being like the negative Nancy when they really excited about the game and stuff like that. So that's when I had to separate myself. I had to stop. So like, I hated sound like Mr. Negative all the time. So I'll let them. I ain't trying to be they Squidward. I'm gonna just let them cook. I'm gonna let the SpongeBobs and the Patricks cook. This motherfucker's about to get away. Arkham Knight looks amazing to this day, really. Why was I remembering it different? Like people wasn't really feeling about Arkham Knight or something. Not the sweet fish. Ah. Day one. Oh. I see. You kind of make some stuff. So hold on, what's the best game out of the three? Is it Night or City? You know, Arkham Asylum is great too, but you know, C's the better game. Okay, so now I can see why people, you know, would say, oh, you know, they didn't like Arkham like that or whatever. I'm sorry, Night. But it's a big ass. It's a damn shark game. Oh, it's the same shit. It's a sweet fish, right? What? I just hit your goofy ass. What are we doing? Oh, it probably needs to be hit twice because it's so big. I see. Damn. Thing huge. Matter of fact, what is Rocksteady up to anyway if they ain't making no Batman games? Did they do Gotham Knights? They didn't do Gotham Knights, right? I feel like they didn't do Gotham Knights. There ain't no way they did that. That's the case, and they fell off for real. I'll put some more torque on this thing because this thing getting on my nerves. Get your ass over here. This thing is a pain. Finally got it, dog. Huchin. Okay, I got it. They're making a new one apparently. Kind of sucks because I'm tired of Batman. I'm back on Tekken 8 though. I play that as a party game as well. All the current fighting games except for like Under Night and like some niche game. They all party games, so I don't see what y'all be expecting playing these games and thinking something's about to change anytime soon. Y'all be doing it to yourself. I'll see what I'm on. All I did was training mode shit with Uni. Uni takes so much damn time to play. You have to put in hella work to play Uni. Like real talk. That ain't no jumping and play a game, no, for real. You gotta put in hella work to play that damn game. That's why a lot of people like Street Fighter, cause like, you know, Street Fighter, you still gotta put time, but you ain't gotta put as near as much as you do on a Tekken or a damn Under Night to get started. Oh, am I supposed to go down? I can't remember where I came from. I think it was a cave, right? Let me see. No, it ain't the cave. Okay, hold on. Don't touch me. All right, here we go. Those low tier god trolls funny. They are far funny with them things. The Jack Tekken 2. Oh, that's our guy. What's up, yo? Call him Sleepy. Newly dubbed Sleepy. This one happy bear. Seeing he really likes spears. Hey, that's animal abuse. Oh, if you like spears, what happens if I do this right here? He ain't doing nothing. Watching a video and it was like Tom and Jerry. Yeah, they hold on, I think you're talking about the Goofy soundbite. It do kind of sound like something like Tom and Jerry, but I think you're talking about the Goofy soundbite. It's that big yell when something happens to him. Yeah, I think you're talking about the Goofy soundbite. But that's what they've been using recently. I don't think I've heard anything with Tom and Jerry recently, unless that's a new video. It is funny though. Oh Lord, I forgot. Bro, I'm about to get Amaterasu killed, boy. God dog it. Hold on. Let's see if I can do that real quick. I need the camera angle to change. God damn it. Hold on, bro. There we go. At the nick of time, too. That's crazy. Okami. Oh, you can like really put it under you. That's crazy. That's amazing. This game's great. We really are a god. This is a dodge. All right, let's see if the damn sensei got anything for us. Shout out to the fighters update. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take fighters any day over any of these current games. Like I very much, if we look back in the past, for the most part, pre-2020s game is killing current games as far as gameplay. The only thing really like these current games got is netcode and like modes and shit. But yeah, like we talking about Samurai Showdown, Street Fighter 5, Dragon Ball Fighters. You know what I'm saying? Tekken 7. I'll even throw Marvel Infinite in there, bro. Real talk. Oh yeah, we definitely, compared to now, we definitely had it made. Grand Blue even, well no, that was 2020, I'm tripping. Dragon Ball Fighters in its prime was a movement for real. Yeah, sure was. That's why I'm happy they breathed new life into the game. Because, you know, the Fighters players deserve, I'll never forget that tweet either, but the Fighters players deserve to, you know, this patch, because they shouldn't have to just move on and play the modern games, right? If they want to play Fighters, they should be able to play Fighters, but they mess up on that rollback, and I think that last patch was crazy too. I heard this patch is even crazier, so I hope it's somewhat more playable. But anyway, like the Fighters players should be able to play like how people are playing Third Strike right now in Marvel vs. Capcom, you know what I'm saying? So I hope it's in a better state now. But I just saw a tweet as soon as that rollback, as soon as that new patch dropped, when they announced Gogeta, this dude made a tweet, frame one. I don't even know who this dude is. I just saw somebody retweet it and I understood the tweet exactly. It was so hilarious. But when I felt it in my soul, I don't even play Dragon Ball Fighters, but it was like, oh my god, this patch for Fighters is out. Well, let me go and say this real quick. F Street Fighter 6, F Drive Rush, F all these players. I'm going back to Fighters, and I'm like, I know what you're doing, right? Because a lot of people left Fighters to play 6 because, you know, that was the wave. Everybody's trying to play 6, and then, you know, compared to the previous patch to Fighters, I understand why you would move the game like 6, but you didn't really want to go there. You really just wanted to play your game. But unfortunately, we're at the mercy of these devs, unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? So I'm happy that they can go back to their game instead of forcing themselves to play Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive. Like, nah, play your game if you can play it. And increase the rate for the road. Okay, I want that. I'll take that. I knew I recognized that. That was a pose that Beautiful Joe did. My friend hates modern mode. Really? How new are they to fighting games? That's interesting. I mean, it's necessary training wheels for some people. You know, so it serves its purpose. It's just, you know, I really wish that, you know, these games were not so whack. That's all I can really say. Just wish these games weren't whack. Oh, okay. Yeah. Normally, if they used to play Soul Calibur and Tekken, they probably were just button mashing. But I guess this was the time that they wanted to take fighting games seriously, or whatever. But yeah, I can see it. It is easy mode, right? Like I would never get enjoyment of just doing a one button DP. What? Crazy. Oh, is this a pause, or do you just keep pressing it? Oh, I gotta put the rosary on. Oh no, they just want you to mash it. I was a local one time for 6 and there was this person using Marisa on the hitbox with modern controls. Yep. Hey, ain't no shame though, cause guess who else did that? He didn't use hitbox, but Infectious. If you know who Infectious is, he won the World Warrior with modern Marisa. Just real. But what people fail to realize is playing modern on Street Fighter 6 is low-key the meta because the game was designed to be played on modern. Like the game was not going to have motion inputs. Or I'm sorry, it was not going to have classic input because you can still use motion inputs on modern, but the game was only going to have modern until Nakayama-san fought for classic mode. So it makes a lot of sense why 6 plays the way it does. And the way that classic mode players hate playing against modern players because it's like playing against a CPU. You can't jump because they can just react. You can't just drive impact. You can't do none of that stuff, right? Like you can't play how you want to play because modern shuts all that down, and that's so lame. You can't even breathe the wrong way, and they're gonna react to, like, you know, with a super or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the time. That's the timeline we're on right now. This is why I don't want to support any of these games that don't put the bare minimum in there, which is motion controls, because like I'm not messing with 2SKO. I'm not playing that. I wasn't even gonna touch Invincible at all until they added motion inputs in it now. So I respect Invincible a lot for listening to the fan base, because like we should not have to be begging and pleading for the bare minimum. That is so crazy to me. And people just eat it up. So, you know, I used to get really hyped for fighting game releases. The only game I'm really hyped for is Marvel Tokon. I'm hoping that Avatar game is good, and I hope it's got motion inputs, right? You know what I'm saying? Which supposedly according to like the Steam description, it's looking like it's gonna, you know, respect the fighting game fan base, which is good, like the loyal fan base, not these new players. You know, shout out to the new players, but it feel like a lot of these new players are not here to stay. They're just here for a good time, not a long time. And these developers are appealing to them more than us. And I'm all about embracing new players and stuff like that, but bro, there needs to be a better balance of like respecting your core fan base and these new players. Yeah, hopefully Virtua Fighter is good. I just hope it don't, you know, we didn't seen it too many times where we get excited for something and then it's a disappointment. So as much as I want to be super excited for Virtua Fighter, I gotta manage my expectations, because look what they've done to us. We've been hurt so many times that I'm just like, bro, I can't let myself get hurt again. Like we've been hurt too much, bro. I'm not getting my hopes up at all for none of these games, for real. Even Tokon, I gotta be like, let me wait. So that do you just draw one? Hold on, let's see. You said that pole. Oh, is it this? Oh, we probably got to draw this, bro. I'm a goofball. I didn't know this whole time that's what she wanted. Yeah, that's what I like about Tokon. It looks great. Like, it's not trying to be this super. And the Avatar game looks great. The Avatar game looks great, and so does Tokon. So I like that. See, you know what's funny about Tokon? So I'm out to, dig deep a little bit for y'all that ain't seeing like what's really happening right now with Tokon. So Tokon is looking like, with the exception of, there's little shortcuts that you can do, and the exception of like the strive stuff in it. Tokon look like that kind of game that's like knows the fan base, like that really knows like, oh, yes, we got new players that in there, but we want to respect the legacy fan base, right? So they like, oh, you do more damage when you do the traditional motion input, right? Cool. But it's got the uniqueness. Every character is pretty unique because they got their unique skill, right? The art style, the freedom. They're letting Arc Systems Works actually create their own unique designs for the characters instead of like making a Western version. They said, nah, y'all can make whatever kind of version y'all want to make. And that's why, the characters look like how they look. You know what I'm saying? That's why Storm looks like that. That's why Iron Man looks like that. That's why Ghost Rider look like that. Right. Also, if y'all didn't notice, there's a stick coming out with that game. That's a Sony stick, right? Notice I said stick. That's not no leverless. I like leverless. Leverless is cool and all, but we know like with leverless, they're making you put a whole bunch of like macros and stuff to play leverless and all that. Well, this is a stick with the regular layout. It's got 8 buttons on it. It ain't no leverless. It ain't got a bunch of buttons here and here and here, because I think you got carried away with these macros and these buttons. So it's like, damn, they make an old school stick and low key an old school game with a new coat of paint on it. And I respect that, because like I really appreciate it. And then having motion inputs and like doing more damage to motion inputs in the shortcut. So it's like, okay, finally, we going back to that, like, oh, this is what we like about fighting games, right? Instead of trying to do the new modern thing. So I just hope them easy those auto combos aren't gonna be the meta, because what people were saying in the beta, which is a beta, of course they're gonna change stuff, but I hope they understand like auto combos need to be bad. Like they don't need to be the meta. They need to be like that little training wheels to help these new players out, but they should not be no meta shit like Dragon Ball Fighters, right? Like I think you can like whiff auto combos in neutral. That's part of your neutral, right? Or they'll auto correct or some shit like that. I'm like, nah, dude, we shouldn't be doing that. Like, come on now. But I hope the auto combos are just like super bad, that way that they're not like part of the meta like that. There you go, Miss Orange. Dragon Ball Fighters, yeah. Thought I was able to hang my laundry, but the sun seems to be so far away these days. Maybe it doesn't look like all those monsters that are looking. Like a shine closer, my laundry. Oh, I'm about to get you right. No autocorrect. I see. Oh, she probably wanted right here. Maybe that's what she wanted. Hold on. Barda got away with it too much. Yeah. My word. The sun is drawing so close. Laundry will be bone dry in no time. First my pole, now this. Will the miracles ever see? Look at this. She pretty much doing a look at God. I got a new clothing pole to hang, or a little hanging rod to put my clothes on, and then The sun come out of nowhere and dry the clothes. Look at God. That's what she on. Maybe I ought to make some cherry cakes to offer to the sun. Come back tonight if you want some too, Snowball. No one makes better cherry cakes. They're mouth-watering good. Nice. Look at that. We got praise for that too. I'm about to mess with her tonight. Shout out to the Poochie. What a love month. Oh, that's my girl right here. That's my girl. Look at her. That's my girl. I love her. Apparently, one of the editors for Toriyama thought Super should have been a Vegeta story and that Daima was corny. No way. I haven't seen Daima. I've actually hadn't seen any. I don't remember the last Dragon Ball episode I've ever watched. Cause I never watched Super because I thought Super was corny when it first came out. And I'm sure it got better. Like I think it did get. It got to me. It got better with Goku Black and like I guess Tournament of Power. I guess. Right, but when it first started, I was like, nah, I ain't messing with it. I ain't messing with it. But you know, that's just Dragon Ball, and I think you know what? I really don't think it might not even be corny for real. I think we just outgrew Dragon Ball. It actually might just be straight, honestly. But I'm definitely not on this whole like glazing of, oh man, Goku's got a new form and it's white haired Goku. Or, oh man, Super Saiyan Blue. I'm supposed to be excited for that. I remember when Super Saiyan was dope, and even Super Saiyan 3. I think Super Saiyan 3 aged terribly. But anyway, Super Saiyan 1, 2 was like whatever. 3, I was like, damn. And then 4 is the peak of transformation. That is the peak of transformation. It don't get better than Super Saiyan 4. Now I'm like, I can't really mess with it. I'm not getting hyped for Ultra, or what is it? Ultra Instinct, Alter Ego. I'm not getting excited for that. I'm not getting excited for Beast Gohan and whatever the hell Piccolo's form is. I think all of that's corny. Yeah, I think those are all corny transformations. But people just eat it up. It's like the Street Fighter 6 of anime. If it just because it's called Dragon Ball, they're gonna eat it up. Just because it's called Street Fighter, they're gonna eat it up. I'm too critical or something, man. Sometimes I'll be thinking like it's to be something wrong with me, but I'm like, nah, it's just people got different tastes, and that's all. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody got their taste. Everybody got their taste. Some people are easily impressed. I'm not easily impressed. Oh, it's what's your name? Okami Amaterasu, beloved mother to us all. I forgot I got a voice line or voice act. I kind of like that Piccolo didn't need transformation. Right. That makes it more unique. I see what they try to do though. Like they were just probably they was like, you know what? Let's give Piccolo a transformation. And I get it, but the execution wasn't the best. I'd rather him be on some Lord Slug shit or something where he got super big or something. I don't know. But they pretty much try to make a Super Saiyan Namek, and it does not look good. Beloved mother to us all, I am flattered that you have judged my prayers worthy. No, when I say super big, I'm talking about Lord Slug. Wasn't Lord Slug a giant, or am I tripping? You talking about beefed up? I'm talking about like, oh, he got giant. I ain't know he got giant. Well, that's good. Tells you how much I watched that movie. During the Cell X fight. Oh, okay. And that was another thing. Y'all brought back Cell again? Come on, bro. We didn't need that. I get it's way too much history and fan hype for him to just get fucked over and over. Oh, even the damn Resurrection F movie was garbage to me. Cause like, you know, Piccolo, I mean not Piccolo, you know Vegeta was supposed to get his revenge. And I'm like, what? Come on now. That's crazy. Y'all let Goku get it again. But I don't know if that, I'm assuming that's Toriyama bias, right? I think that's Toriyama bias, right? Like he ain't the biggest thing of like a biggest fan of Vegeta. It's like, damn, if we can't if Toriyama, rest in peace Toriyama, by the way, but it's like low key, we need somebody else doing Vegeta's story, you know, and who knows, maybe the next person will do them justice, do them justice, something, not sure. All right, the vile creatures that threaten our world are growing in strength. It is of the utmost important that we exercise great caution. As you rejuvenate each guardian sapling, I sprout a new fruit. What? These are known as guardian fruit. They contain wondrous treasures that I am honored to offer you. Each time you receive a sapling, you may return to Comic King for one. Here, receive my offering. Your journey will be a long one, but perhaps this will aid you. May the fresh scent of flowers protect you always. Shout out to Saki. Got that, furball? Revive a sapling, you'll get some fruit. Don't be shy. There's nothing like a present from a hot babe. That's crazy. My problem is that he showed that he can make serviceable stories, the sand and dynamic arts connected really good. Yeah. Everybody got their pros and cons, baby. Hold on. She said receives her blood. Oh, we just go in there? It ain't nothing y'all can teach me. Oh, no. We was already here. Yeah, we already been here. Unless there's something else over here. Hold on. Let me see. In the beginning of the Android arc, started out really good, but it got too straightforward when Cell came around. I'm trying to think. I don't remember nothing being bad about the Cell or anything like that. I'm trying to think. Cell brought like a damn like a certain like I remember when like the build up to Cell, as far as like his first form, you see people get drained. I was like, damn, this is scary. Like, what is this thing? You know what I'm saying? And then even like the whole finding Trunks's ship, and then you like, what the hell? And evolve or them hatched out of that thing. I was like, that's kind of scary. And then of course when he transformed, that was even scarier too, because like, you know, you can't let them absorb the androids. Don't let them supposed to be in their world, and it's crazy. Toriyama for he didn't even want Cell initially. I got you. I think it was pretty good though for Cell though. Oh, Toriyama's editor. Oh, okay. But I actually like that the build up for Cell. I'm trying to think of like the flaws of the Cell saga though. Honestly, that's pretty good. The first form was menacing and scary. Second form to me was kind of a joke, but you know, he was still strong or whatever. And then Perfect Cell is what? Hold on, Gohan. That's the flaw. Hold on, what's wrong with Gohan? I think the only flaws with Gohan is like low-key Majin Buu era. Cried over an android that he had no character development with. I don't know about that one. Gohan is that kind of, he's like one of the most purest kids ever. So like, even if he ain't got no character development with, if you know Gohan, he'll cry over anything. You feel me? Like any kind of life that's being threatened, he's gonna feel a certain way. Especially when you think about his upbringing. I don't think that's out of the realm of what you call that. You missed the point of Gohan. Gohan don't have to build a bond at all. That's very much on brand for Gohan. I'm not sure. He don't have to build a bond for Gohan. That's how sensitive he is. I don't think that's a flaw. I think the only flaw about Gohan is like Majin Buu saga. But like Cell saga, like Gohan was Gohan. He was perfect. Oh, he was arrogant though. But that's also on brand too, because when you get too much power, niggas do get ignorant. I mean, yeah, they get, you know, they get arrogant. And their Saiyans, like I feel like that's the arrogance is like part of the Saiyan pride and all that. That's part of their identity. Plus, it wasn't just Android 16. It was a bunch of stuff going on. Like that was like Android 16 is the what's the word I'm looking for? Y'all know what I'm talking about too. Android 16 is it's a certain word I want to say. It's what broke the camel's back. Like it wasn't the whole thing on Android 16, right? It was other stuff going on too, right? Oh, this is what you mean by crystals. Like he was the igniter in a way. Like there was already like a flame going in. He was just like the gas on the flame. I ain't read the manga, so I can't speak on the manga. All I can do is just talk about the damn anime or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'll read the manga for Dragon Ball one day. Can I not hit this or what? The hell? What y'all got going on? Oh man, I gotta hit the damn. Yeah, you gotta hit the vine. Oh, bullhorn. That's all we got. I'm thinking I'm about to get something cool. You don't even see Super Saiyan 2 until Cell, and then the fight with Cell is like four pages. Well, that's the pros and the cons of manga, pros and cons of anime. Like some stuff deserved to be dragged out because it's like the manga didn't elaborate enough, but then some stuff, the anime drags stuff too much, and the manga do it perfectly. That's part of it, unfortunately. That's how anime adaptation gonna be. Because I guarantee you, everybody's got a certain manga where they're going like, yeah, you know, I wish that they drew this out more, you know, or sorry, they elaborated on this point more or whatever, you know, and same with whatever, vice versa. Majin Vegeta was best in the anime. That ruined the fight in the manga. Oh damn, okay, I wouldn't know it. So look at that. Learn all kind of stuff. Little Dragon Ball, man. But as much as I'm talking about Dragon Ball, I appreciate Dragon Ball. I ain't about to just shit on it and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I pay my respect. Heck, matter of fact, I was watching some of Tree of Might earlier, but then I fell asleep. But that's just because I was tired. I wouldn't just say nothing about the movie. But I'll be having the Toonami broadcast play while I'm working from home. And yeah, they just so happened to have Tree of Might on that episode that I was watching. So I was like, damn, Tree of Might, I ain't seen that in a minute. And in the end, it was the same broadcast where Tom on Toonami got swallowed up by the intruder. And then Tom 2.0 comes out, or whatever you want to call him. That was epic. I remembered all that stuff too. I was like, damn, that's crazy. I even remember that. I remember that you had to vote via either on the site, or you had to call on the phone to vote for their next ship because their ship needed like an upgrade or something like that, and you got to vote on they took like a community vote. So that was what's cool about Toonami and other shows like that, is that it felt interactive. You know, that was our Dora the Explorer. Like Dora Explorer is an interactive show with the audience, of course, right? It's like a little fake interaction, but you know, it's also trying to like teach kids and stuff. But Toonami was like, oh snap, we can choose this and do that. We can play the games and all that. That's dope. Can this thing go at night? Because I need to get them cherry cakes. Come on now. Oh, I guess I can just circle the damn sun, huh? Where the sun at? Oh, they like my swag. Catch me popping tags. I was gonna buy a Switch 2 for Metro Prime 4, but it's coming to Switch 1, so never mind. Yeah, save your money. But hold on, is it gonna be 30 frames per second or is it gonna be 60 frames per second? Yo, BJ, what's popping? How goes it? It's going to be 60 frames, but resolution gonna be ass. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds Like some Nintendo hardware. Sounds like some Nintendo hardware. Yeah, my Switch is still over here collecting dust. I only just played it recently for Astral Chain, and then you know I stopped playing it. But I need to play it because I want to play on the I want to play some of the virtual GameCube stuff I never got to play. Just relaxing. That sounds like a good Tuesday for me. All right, we go. I got Switch emulate. Boy, them people about to come to your house. Okay, you better be careful. Them people about to come up and they just did something to somebody's house. Ooh. Better be careful, boy. Them black suits about to pull up. They gonna be like, hey, what happened to Lord Aaron? You ain't know that Aaron got sent to the Lord by Nintendo? Crazy. Okami Village is suddenly filled with flowers. All my husband visits to Konohana finally paid off. Of course, he always exaggerating things. He claims he couldn't dance if it weren't for the bottle by heel using his cue to drink. Hold on, where the cherry? Where the I thought she said she was gonna give me whatchamacallit. I thought she was gonna give me the cakes, she said. I got Redream. No. We said Nintendo specifically. Nintendo is the only ones going crazy for emulation. They're the only ones. Nintendo is the ones that don't play. Sony and Sega, they don't give a damn. But Nintendo is really the ones. Nintendo is something else, man. They do not play. Just look up Nintendo emulation or piracy, anything, and you're gonna see that. Them folks is crazy. She said cherry cakes at night, right? What happened? Don't tell me I messed up on this quest. I still want Nintendo to sue ICE for using that. I think I heard somebody say that they ain't pursuing nothing right now. I feel like they draw the line or whatever. Gonna watch a scary movie later on? Oh, you in this? Oh, it is October. What scary movie you gonna watch? Yeah, that's what I like. You promised some cherry cakes. Yeah, I'll get you some fresh ones in a jiffy. You wait right here. Oopsie daisy. Okay, yeah. I'm about to say where my cake's at. Oh, damn! Not the Akuma. This is This is the best game ever. You know this is a Capcom game. She did the Akuma Raging Demon on the damn. Shout out to Miss Orange. Take these with you, dear. They're best when they're fresh. Wow. She really did the Raging Demon to whatever this is. That's crazy. This game's the best. That's wild. She really did that. Where are they anyway? Was it part of the treasures? No, I don't think so. Okay. Oh, it's probably part of the whatchamacallit, ain't it? Probably part of the that bag or whatever. Shout out to Miss Orange. You don't play with her. Alright, I think I did everything in Kamiki Village, so now I just need to damn whatchamacallit. Need to just go back to doing my own thing. Alright, let's see. Some of you This ain't real. I don't think I need to do anything here either, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, I can give my man's them fangs or whatever. It's not him though, right? Yeah, it's not him. It's somebody else. Okami. What up with you, Zena? What you on? Okami. Oh, this is a shield. Okay. Brainstorming money move coordination. I know that's real. Over here plotting how I'm about to make some more money on Meta Facebook. Made a whole 2 cents in my sleep. Catch up. Yeah, I ain't warned me about the Miss Orange Raging Demon she just did to make us some cherry cakes. That's crazy. She killed the... She might actually can smoke a Kuma with that technique. Alright, let's see. I don't think I missed anything over here. Yeah. Oh, let's go down there and see. Spent the whole day cleaning and napping. I'd get you on the napping part because I definitely did some of that too myself. Work and all that. Plotting, getting ready for this New Jersey trip. Anybody that's around New Jersey, feel free to come to the Salty Soiree. Come dressed in some of your finest. It's gonna be a good time. Me and Boomy coming through. Gonna be a good one. Oh, ain't he the one that wanted? Yeah, that's it. Forgot what was over here. Oh yeah, can we even go here? Is it too cursed right now or not? I think this is the area we're supposed to wait to go to. Yeah, I think I'm too early for this. Yeah, cause that barrier. I remember the barrier now. Yeah. We ain't supposed to be here yet. We ain't supposed to be here yet. Yeah, this is where I came from. Yeah. Okay. Or did I? Yeah, I came from here. I think simple stuff like this, being able to draw a lily pad under you is pretty cool. And you just, boom, it's there. This is godlike, because we're a god, of course. I looked at the Nintendo Pirates reviews. Yeah, they don't play about theirs. They do not play. And they calling you Bob. Stop playing. You know he known for the Bob. They're Spilly Bob. I was going to buy a Switch 2 for Metro Prime 4, but it's coming to Switch 1 face at. You talking to damn. You talking to damn Aaron. Where Aaron? Your brother here. Your brother Spilly here. Oh, Lord. Did y'all celebrate Taco Tuesday today, Spilly? I almost went with my brother, but hell, he had shit going on today. And they calling you Bob. You know he known for the Bob. No, but Audrey cut like a foot off her. Hold on, cut like a foot of her hair off. That's fine. What's wrong with that? You don't want her? You don't like that? What, you like them long haired? Bald headed? That's fine. Y'all can give each other shape ups and stuff. You ain't seeing the vision, bro. What's wrong with you? You ain't trying to build. You just trying to spill. Till a nigga get killed. Till your blood get spilled. Your blood get spilled. Bald heads, LA wet, ain't got no hair in that, jailed up, weed up. Your hair is messed up. Yeah, you like my outfit? Don't even fake the deal. I thought you said you had your girl on the light bill. Always in my face, talking this and that. Hold on. So I'm supposed to use this, right? But like, so I gotta find a way to make it there, I guess. Oh, so it's probably somewhere lower first. Yeah, it's probably lower. Let's see. Tell a nigga get killed. Till your blood get spilled. Oh, here we go. Now her hair's still long though. Okay, so that's a prerequisite. So for y'all, any of y'all girls that want a chance at Spilly, then y'all better have that hair long, or else you better get gone. According to Spilly. Hey, we got a bullhorn. Bullhorn. Okay, and then we gotta go from right here. Look at that. We got a stray bead. And then calling you Bob. You need something to hold on to. You need to hold on to Jesus. 'Cause you ain't right. He said he talking about his hair. He talking about the hair is what he trying to hold on to. The hair. But I'm sure he do like him like that too. I like it like that. Eat working that. I ain't work out of act slow motion. Okay, what I got? I only got 7. Make a cash offering and sleep on this mat. Okay, and it's a holy tomb. Yeah, I don't need no traveler's charm, so I can just, I guess, keep going. Asking the real questions. Oh, okay. Yeah, be careful what you ask to Spilly. Cause yeah. That's Billy Bob. Unfiltered everything. He gonna give you the unk answer for sure. Nigga got taste in women. He got something. That's for sure. Yeah, he's something. Okay, I already been here, so I don't need to. Yeah, I don't need to go do nothing here. I don't think. What's up here? Anything? There's nothing up here, right? Oh, that's if I want to. Hold on. Have I been here? Can't remember. Oh, I've been here. Yeah, I've been here. I'm cooking at UGM Vega right quick. Yeah, that lag. Ooh. Ain't gonna lie, I got cooked by Slurpees yesterday. His Nash. That's the UGM. He be playing Nash, Ken, I think Ryu too. I gotta play that match again. It's where you fight good Nashes. Which I always kind of said like that match is like either even or in Nash's favor for Gil against Gil, because Gil has a hard time you know, with characters that can do anti-fireball stuff. And Nash is pretty much an anti-fireball character. Not all the way, but like very close. Because Nash can just absorb, stop time, or freeze frame teleport. The dude who was running up doing his heavy. Urian. So many Urians. We need it. I'm probably gonna run a Street Fighter 5 event in the future, like I used to, because it's now it's getting to where people are playing it, so might as well. Excuse me. And they calling you Bob. You know I'm known for the Bob. Gucci. Oh yeah, that person definitely sucked. And they be like one and done in. Yeah, they be one and done in. Sure do. Is the internet corny? Yeah, that's most likely. Oh, you know who else? Well, another one is 10GT, but 10GT I think is mostly because of well, first of all, no, 10GT be mashing, bro. Like mashing on purpose for your combo to drop. So y'all gotta be careful with 10GT. But yeah, he like I'm pretty sure they're on the West Coast. And either the internet's bad or it's just because they be mashing the whole time. Like your combo, you can be hitting, and then the DP will hit you, and all that. Yeah, that's the Ken player. Yeah. Like I'll press it. I played him last night and blacklist him because like I'm like, bro, why am I dropping random combos? I was like, why am I dropping random combos? And then I'm looking at his inputs. This nigga's mashing on hit and on block. Like, nigga, get out. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I'm sure he is. Can't be worse than that Monot player. You talking about lyrically? Lyrically. They the whatchamacallit, they're like the 4 horsemen of that shit. It's lyrically with a K. I guess they trying to be cute with it or something. But yeah, that Monot's ass. They're just lucky that Monot is so good at freaking zoning you out and then you can't play neutral with her, but hard carried by the disjoints and shit. Oh, we got multiple weapons now. We in the thick of it pretty much. What up, Breezy? What you on? Oh yeah, Bun. Yep. The only good Monot out there is Adam. Neon V. That's the only good Monot out there. The rest of them are bad. Playing with my cat. How we doing? You know, playing with my wolf. You get me? My dog. Let's not forget about Terrible Thunder. Well, I said Monot, but we already know about Terrible Thunder. That's like the sky's blue type shit. But what was I about to say? Yeah, ain't warned me about Miss Orange, freaking hitting them with the raging demon just to make you a cherry cake. That's crazy. You ain't warned me about that. That's perfect. That was actually dope. She just did a whole ass raging demon. I was like, what? So I'm pretty sure I don't have the power for this. I'm just, just being proactive. Got to keep the hidden sauce. Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, what she did? He goes by Painkiller now. Kelly Killican now. Terrible Thunder's Painkiller Kin. Oh, damn. And they calling you Bob. I ain't gonna lie, it makes sense because you definitely need a painkiller playing them because like they can crouch fierce anti-air, but they can't do nothing else. It's like, bro, come on, man. You playing a show though. If you can't DP, you might as well play like Poison or something, Colleen or something, bro. Like, what are you doing? Oh yeah, and they don't have any combos. Oh, that's him. Oh yeah, come on now, Aaron. You can't talk shit about nobody if you playing Kaga and you ain't anti-Aaron DP, which you did do against me that one night. But I think that was because I was playing Rose and Rose has a floaty jump, so like anybody can anti-air DP. But yeah, you need to like make sure you're consistent anti-air DPing. He said, "Cap, well, Spilly, no, I don't really see how you be playing. I've been doing it on Spilly sometimes. Yeah, get them DPs, bro, and don't forget that crouching DP I taught you too, right? From canceling crouching normals, the down forward and the down. Like, come on now, just play Balrog if you ain't gonna DP, and DP from crouching, because that'll help your game up a lot. Well, I don't think you can really do crouch, medium kick, heavy DP with Kage. I don't know if that whiffs from max range or not, but if it is a thing, then you need to be on that too. He gonna ignore the Akira. I ain't never seen your Akira before. When Spilly said you play Akira, I never knew you even played him. My DPs be like 100% with those. With Akira, But I wonder if that's because all of her DP is air invincible. You know, do you know that? All versions of her DPs are air invulnerable, right? But like, you know, the Shotos, like Ken, Ryu, Akuma, you can't anti-air DP with every, well, hold on. So which DP are you supposed to anti-air with Kage then? That's what I'm about to say to me. Hold on, no, he know, no, Aaron know. He said the medium, he knows. I had to test him for a second. Nigga Googles. He said nigga Google. That was a fast reaction, so he ain't Google. That's your brother, man. There you go. That's your brother. You can't get rid of him now, neither. He's stuck to you. I just do heavy on big characters. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you get big damage, you know, as long as you can get it. All right, voice acting time. Hark, the call of the heavens, the earth, the sea. They summon me forth to defeat evil. Oh, this is Yaku or Waku or whatever his name is. I forgot what his name is. Waka. It's Waka. I'm tripping. That should give him that Waka Flocka Flame name. Waka! What up, DJ? Waka, the God's gift to man, is here. Bonjour. You again. And then next night, I'll be DPing everything. Even Diggle was impressed one time, as you should. Because if you're going to play a Shoto, you better be anti-DP. None of that crouch heavy punch shit. The crouch heavy punch is like, you know, for certain jump ins and like if maybe you're late or whatever. But if you could have crouch anti-air, crouch heavy punch anti-air, then you could have DP'd. Because the DP comes out faster than the crouch heavy punch. So, yeah. But you're getting better though. You're learning. Everybody gonna be back on Street Fighter 5 tonight since maintenance for Viper starts. Now they actually on Street Fighter 4 because they're playing. They're trying to like, you know, sharpen up for Viper, but it's like that ain't gonna transfer. Another day that ends with Y, with Tekken players complaining about the wrong things. Yeah, what else is new? Ragley on right now. Ragley just need to stay on and stop lying to himself. It's a lot of 6 players that are lying to themselves. Long time no see. Did you enjoy the little log adventure I prophesized? Why, were you behind that near disaster? Moi? Of course not. I just had a fleeting glimpse of your future. You see, I have the power to see that which is yet to come, even if it were something you'd rather not know. The half-baked prophet's at it again. If you're so great, then how come you didn't predict Orochi's return? What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Excusez-moi? You say something, my little bouncy friend? That's it. By the way, I saw your battle with the spider lady. A rather clumsy attempt, I must say. How could a washed up old wolf like you possibly expect to save the world? Ridiculous. What? You were spying on our battle? And it never crossed your mind that you could help out? Enough talk. There's only one way to settle this. Walker's kind of cool, bro. I find it so weird that people complain about a skin color of a character made for another race, while the race of people is happy of the character, says that it actually represent them well. Yeah, the race wars or something else for sure. Now, I ain't gonna lie though. Not gonna lie, I don't know how Madagascar is, if it's mostly predominantly light skin or darker skin, but there is a certain like truth, as you know, darker skinned characters probably not getting as much love as they should, if we being real. So I get some of that. But I don't know how people look at Madagascar. Like, I've never looked in that area like that, so I can't speak on it. But yeah, there is a certain. Unfortunately, we do have race. It's like, you know, people like hell. Think about what they say in rap. Like, oh, I want a light skin. I want a red bone. I want this and that. And they never talk about, you know, our beautiful dark skinned women. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. Like, you got some conscious rappers do that, but for the longest they like, yeah, I want a thick light skin. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, y'all part of the problem. You feel me? So yeah. Okay, Spilly, that's great. I like those too, but yeah, I'm glad you you know, don't discriminate, I guess. All right, let's see. Oh, hold on. Yep. Unfortunately, the world does not think like us for the most part. We know what the masses do. We know what the masses be on. Oh man, man's doing Psycho Crusher shit. Oh, I think they said we can hit his sword back, I think. Let's see. Sure, let me try it again. Yeah, there we go. That's what it is. Uh-oh. Not bad, Mashadi. We're the Okami theme from UMC3. I'm not sure, buddy. What do you mean, not bad? You're all out of breath. What do you want anyway? Yeah, he is out of breath. Oh? I almost forgot. I had a question for you. Have you been to Lake Harami over on Shinshu Field yet? In the middle stands the Moon Cave, where Orochi's spirit was trapped. A barrier has blocked the entrance ever since Tsukuyomi was removed. That means Orochi must still be in there. I want to get through the barrier and enter the cave, but I'll need the serpent crystal in order to do that. You wouldn't happen to know where I could find it, would you? Why do you have to pull out your sword just to ask that? and why'd you want to visit Orochi's lair anyway? So then you do not know. Trespian, Or Trabian. Is it Trabian? Not Trespian, Trabian. So that big windmill. At any rate, I shall just have to find it myself. But before I bid you adieu, I have a prophecy for you. I foresee a doggone difficult quest. That's it. Au revoir, baby. What a dude. Shout out to Walker. Then again, my family's hella diverse. I'd be at the family reunion like, who is this white family? And they'd be like, yo, it's, oh, nah, we cousins. They got married and had a baby. I see. Yeah, that's cool. Diversity is cool, I feel like. Nah, we cousins. Hey, Ami, let's try and beat Walker to that serpent crystal. I can't help feeling he's up to no good. Plus, we just might find a new celestial brush technique, too. Okay. Getting through some Okami. Okami. So I don't know what this one, or it said ink bullets, right? But I don't think I've done any ink bullet stuff at all. Or maybe I did, I just don't remember. How you been liking this game? This game's great. This game was like a 9 out of 10, but then it became a 10 out of 10 when I saw the Miss Orange Raging Demon just to do just to make a cherry cake or something. She literally did a Raging Demon. She had her shadows behind her. It turned white, a bunch of strikes, and then she made us some cherry cake. So shout out to Miss Orange. Speaking of cake, I actually fiending for some cheesecake right now, bro. Thought eating these blueberries would say shit. It was, you know, would like satisfy whatever sweet tooth I got right now. But like, shit, this ain't doing nothing. Might have to get them fruit snacks out the damn, whatchamacallit, out the damn kitchen. Good timeline, had Street Fighter 6. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 with this art style, right? And actually dope gameplay, exactly. Real talk though, that would have been fire. But we got something like that. Did you see the Avatar game, Breezy? The Avatar game actually looks great for the art style. Like, they're hand-drawn sprites, by the way. They mentioned that specifically. They're hand-drawn. You should look at it in motion, bro. Look at the trailer. The game in motion is actually, like, beautiful. Tokon looks great, too. I think Tokon and Avatar are the best-looking games so far, in my opinion. If I can't play the cabbage salesman, it's because I actually don't even know nothing about Avatar. I've never watched Avatar. Everybody keeps telling me I need to watch it. I need to watch it. It's okay. I'm just being an ass. Okay. He bends air, I believe. Well, damn. What about that Roger Starbuck? Does Roger just run at, you know, at the hint of danger and just leave the damsel in distress? Is that how that is? Does Roger leave for Starbucks like he left that one girl in that horror movie? Did you actually resonate with that video? Like, is that how you be dipping on folks? Is that how you dip on dates when they tell you, hey, you gotta pay for this? You gotta pay for their phone bill and the damn. Might as well be a starter person because I'm going. Oh my god. Oh damn, they really got me. Oh, that's cool. Get off me. Scoop by that carp, right? Oh, magic carp looking at him. That fish about to hit you with the chow soon. No, real talk. The Cyberman. It's funny. We were just watching that episode too. Me and Boomy when he was over here. When Yamcha got smoked by the Cyberman. All right, I ain't feeling this new weapon yet, right? Because it just feels like the shield, right? Grants ink bullet power. So it's a reflector. Oh, it just comes with whatchamacallit. The ink bullet power. I see. All right, that ain't terrible then. So it looks like you're gonna get like different versions of the same weapon, right? But they give you different stats. I want to play Ghost of Yote soon, though. Can y'all believe it's been a whole year since Metaphor came out? That's crazy. Oh, we gotta draw it. Boom, 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 boom. These streams made me re-download this game. Hey, as you should. Game is great. Guess you can 100% it. Now, did you? I'm assuming you got this on Steam, the HD. Left for its own froze. Look like a bag of ice. Can't remember if we were supposed to make this bloom or not. Yeah, we did. Cherry blossoms. Okay, dope. Look at this beautiful game. Throw that in the circle. Back in my day, you had to draw the whole cutscene, not just a circle. Okay, Taco Pass is back to normal now. Without the cursor zone, it'll be easier to find brush techniques. But first, that big windmill has really piqued my interest. I think that half-baked prophet mumbled something. Or didn't that half-baked prophet mumble something about it? Whatever. It's not going anywhere anyway. How? Let's just take a good look around Taco Pass, okay? I'm a bit worried about the people who live around here. All right. Oh, we can feed. Gotta feed the birdies. Gotta feed the birdies. I'm telling you, if I get a dog, I'm naming my dog Amaterasu. Amaterasu is a good pooch. Yeah, I just thought about it too. Okami is perfect because Okami means God, I believe, right? I'm pretty sure Okami means God or Lord or godlike or something. And then God backwards is dog. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. Ami Isu cosplay win. Man, that's funny. Honestly, Isun would be kind of easy. You just gotta like probably, you know, get like squat to be Isun. Just get like all black and have a big green mushroom type hat. Honestly, Isun be about his ladies too. That might be it. Hold on. Nibun, Nibun, Nibun. Splatter blood, splatter blood, splatter blood. Oh wow, it's all the way up here. Well, to me, that Clover closed down after this game. Now that's even crazy because I'm assuming this game sold well. I figured it'd be after God Hand, if anything, because God Hand definitely is like didn't seem like a game that sold that much, but it's a cult classic, like an underrated classic. Oh, this is where I came from, right? Yeah, I sure did. Just check. They dropped Okami and Gahen the same year. That makes sense because of Capcom. That's typical Capcom. Because I forgot what. I think it was Dogstalkers. Like one of the reasons why Dogstalkers didn't do so high is because they dropped Dogstalkers and Street Fighter like back to back. And it's like, bro, like you gotta let one game shine, bro. You know. Yeah, something like that. They do that a lot. They do that a lot. That's why it's not really surprising. Probably trying to capitalize. Greed, corporate greed. You know how that goes. Yeah, it is. So go down here. Can you even jump down? Yeah, you can. Okay. Oh, you can't do this. I don't know. It looked a little dusty, so I gotta make sure. You look dusty. Your hair is uneven. Look at these lanes. It ain't got no oil on it, right? You got some folk that ain't got no oil on it. Cut y'all up, boy. Uh-oh, Lux up in this thing. What it do? I'm about to buy my ticket soon to Jersey. Lux, how long you going to Jersey? You getting like a hotel and shit? Or you just driving down each time? Probably not, right? Because you're only like an hour or something away. You gotta get in a hotel, right? You just drive back. I'll just be driving down for today. Okay, yeah. I'm probably gonna be in Jersey from like Thursday through Monday. So we'll get it in. Hell, they might do a local that Thursday too. Oh, it's a tiger? Oh, come on. I love tigers. I'm assuming they eat meat, right? Yeah, these don't look like no vegetarian tigers. About an hour to an hour and a half. Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah, because me and Zano made that drive back when we were at ECT. I remember that drive. Yeah, and shout out to Brandon. Brandon gave me a ride too. Shout out to Brandon. Yeah, if anybody's in the surrounding area of New Jersey, come through. November 15th. I'll be up there. Me and Boomy still got to get fitted for suits and stuff too, because we trying to do the smokestack twins, but like pimpify it. Nah, we could. Trying to do that. So we'll see. What happens if I bite a tiger? Let's see what y'all gonna do. Oh! Kinda upset. Yeah, make sure y'all dress. I got a bit nervous. I'm going to PAX Unplugged, and I thought it was the same weekend. PAX the weekend after. Oh, okay, nice. Damn, it sounds like a jam-packed week for you back to back. And it's living. It was a love bite, right? Just a little nibble. Oh, it's some damn moles. Damn, I was just talking about the tiger, like on some damn Shenlong, the tiger, and here we go, the mole. Buckaroo, the mole. Hey, hold on. What's a mole sound like? Some kind of grimy, something sneaky.
Hey, stop right there. How dare you walk around our turf without our permission? I won't let you get away with it. I'm Moley of the Molsters.
Molster leader Moley. My Moley fits so good with the blue bandana. Okay, he kind of got some. Oh, look at my man's in the back. Look at that hairdo.
All of the territory beneath Takapasa is under our control. We can't just allow people to come and wandering in as they please. How are we supposed to relax with intruders like you around? I'll have to get you to leave some of that behind to make up for it. You know what I mean? That gold-colored thing used in shops.
Oh, I get it. You're just a pack of thieves extorting money. Well, pigs will fly before you shake us down. We'll teach you a lesson. Or we should teach you a lesson.
You got some nerve. Fine. If that's the way you want it, you'll regret this. Come on, man. Molsters. The special dust cloud formation.
Whoa. What in the hell? Yeah, well, we better play whack-a-mole, ho.
It'll take a little bit more than that to hurt me.
Yeah, Uncle Rug is close.
If you want to fight, let's fight properly.
What you mean fight properly? Where you at? I'm through. Where you at, whack-a-mole?
Trying to pick a fight, are you? Then try this on for size.
You ready?
Wow.
Of course it turns dark.
I don't understand it. How did you manage to stand up to our special dust cloud trick?
Had enough of hard-headed Ami? That'll teach you. Don't mess with the gods, fur face. Crime doesn't pay, remember that. I expect you guys to stay on the straight and narrow now.
I do know the difference between right and wrong. It's just that, well, I was lonely. No matter how long I wait down here, no one comes to see me. That's why I behaved the way I did. I just want to get your attention, that's all. Please, white doggy, will you be my friend? I promise I'll behave myself from now on. Honest. You're just what I need, doggy. If you stay, then I won't have to be lonely anymore.
This is just getting stranger by the minute.
You know, I shouldn't show my feeling like this. I'll go back on the ground now and shed my tears in private. I suppose it's goodbye then. Come back and visit soon, won't you, doggy?
That's Molly of the Molsters. What is this for? What's this gold shit for? Oh, gotta feed my babies. They eat seeds, yeah. Go ahead, eat up, youngin.
Oh, lordy.
Golfer's elbow is no joke. Like, real talk. Left first on froze. Look like a bag of ice. It is the worst. I didn't experience it till ever. Like, I don't golf. I was like, what's wrong with my elbows? And that's just me doing too many pull-ups. I didn't think I could do that many or too many. But I was doing too many pull-ups and chin-ups. So, and this shit stayed on me for a minute, like low-key a month. Like, I was like, damn, I need to chill. And then I'm finally now recovering from it. So be careful, y'all. Moderate. And I didn't even think I was doing too much. That's the crazy thing. Oh, look at the poochie. Look at the poochie. This is a Shiba, right? Shiba Inu or whatever. What do they eat? Meat? What do they do? Look at the poochie. Left for some froze. Look at that on sleep. Oh, look at the poochie. Look at the pooch. I want a Shiba too, bro. They're cute dogs, bro. But I just saw, unfortunately, Xanos, her pooch died, unfortunately. That's just so sad, bro. I can't have it. I feel like I just can't have pets, bro. That's just sucks, bro. Yeah, it does take forever to heal. I hear there's like some kind of rubber band physical therapy you can do on your own. But yeah, bro, you gotta be careful with that. Girl, who is this? Hold on, why she just disappear? And what do I have in my hand? Remind me of my mouth. What is this? I need more seeds too. Oh, foxes. Look at the fox. What do foxes eat? Fish? No. Herbs? No. Seeds? Nope, they want meat. They gotta want meat then. And I ain't got like no feed right now. Oh, here y'all go. Get off me. Get off. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but okay. We got more fangs. That's good. But that one dude trades you fangs. And I think his name was Kiba. Who was this guy? Bingo? Dang, he looked like a brother. Let's see. Bingo kind of looked like one of my uncles. Let me think of my uncles. One of my uncles. And now we're going to give him that jangaline. There. There it is. My pendulum's calling out to me. Damn, that sounds like Uncle Ruckus, unfortunately. The treasure must be buried here. What are you saying at, Pooch? Want to help me dig up the treasure? Honestly, Uncle Ruckus ain't too far from a bunch of uncles, because the uncle be like, what up, young blood? What you doing, young blood? What you know about that, young blood? Short load screens might make it so you can't complete them, though. You know, the loading screens are mini games that get fang. I did not know that. Did not know that. Thank you for telling me. My pendulum showed me where it was, but I completely lost track of where that was now. There must be some kind of clue around here somewhere. Interesting. All right, well, I need more stuff. Levers on froze. Yeah. Not the rooster. Rooster in my Rari. Rooster in my Rari. Get y'all rotten ass. Oh, whatever. Oh, don't touch me. All this praise. What's this? Oh, nice. A holy bone. Spring girl. I don't understand. Mermaid springs always give us such lovely fresh water. How can it dry up all of a sudden? I suspect some kind of curse going on. I got a dodge button. Yeah, get smoked, nerd. Oh, this thing getting on my nerves. Oh, there's the spring. Now spring girl's happy. Beautiful mermaids in there. They say that there are other mermaid springs throughout the land. You should visit them wherever they may be. I know you want the seeds. Go ahead. Oh no, the herb. There you go.
It's so wonderful that the mermaid spring has come back to life. Maybe it's thanks to the legendary power of the mermaids. Have you heard the story? The spring's like a path for them. Sometimes they come up from the bottom of the ocean. There are other springs just like that, this all across Nippon. The mermaids come up to the ground to visit their favorite places. See? Part of the wave surface is shining faintly. If you throw a mermaid coin in there, the path will open up. Mermaid coin? Where'd you get all that? Miss Cutter. Oh, hold on. I was just looking for something tasty to put in my pot. You'll do nicely, little mutt.
Girl, this girl crazy. The horrible Mrs. Cutter.
You should keep us going until my husband catches us a big beef.
Girl, I'm about to damn. Hold on. Am I just gonna end this lady's life?
You must have a death wish, you miserable mutt.
Girl,
You must have.
hold on. Oh, hold on. I must got to do something to her. Come on, girl. Oh. Okay, that didn't work. About to blow her up. Yeah, queen. Dai son no bagadan. Alright, hold on. Hold on, lady. Can I go up to your house? Step away from that pot furball. It smells nasty. Yeah, queen. We're gonna take that ink. Let's spill some ink. What if there was a hole in the roof or something? Oh, we could probably draw it. Yeah. Can we not do that? That just mess it up. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe something outside then. This cutter about to get smoked. She don't get away from me. Oh, that's where they want with the hole. She about to get her block knocked off. So one of the parts covered with wooden panels. A pretty sloppy job, I must say. I bet you could easily smash it to bits. Oh Lord. Oh, we gotta do this. Game inspired a lot of things musically for me. And this song was one. Oh wow, look at that. Tombstones out here. Doesn't look like anyone ever visits. Kind of sad, right? Oh, it's just sundown right now. It ain't night yet. Oh, this is what they mean with the mermaids, I'm assuming too. Just gotta have a mermaid coin. Girl, take your ass on somewhere. You better chill for your arthritis act up on you. You know it's getting cold out. This is cutting. You better chill before they cut your. Talking about Miss Cutter, they gonna cut your Social Security off. Then what you gonna do? Back to work you go. What the hell is this, bro? Oh, hold on. Can we not drag this to us? Oh, there we go. Glass beads, okay. Oh, Lord. You got some folk that ain't got no oil on them. Girl. Girl. Okay. Look at my poochie. Those mischievous mules took my most precious lives. Didn't work with it. Hey, that's my precious teacup, isn't it?
Did you snatch it back from those meddlesome moles for me? There you go. You got your teacup. Thank you. This is my good luck charm for doing good business. Well, one good deed deserves another. Here. Golden mushroom. What do you think? It's pretty impressive, eh? A customer of mine gave it to me as a payment for a while back. It's got such a divine air. I had no idea what to do with it. It's yours anyway, Pooch. Do what you will. What the hell is it? Equipment? No, it's not the tools. That can enhance any dish. Okay. Old ladies. Yeah, for real. Hold on, let me get some more of these herbs. More of that meat. And they calling you Bob. Great art style, right? All right, let me go to them foxes. I know they won't. I know they was hungry. She ain't looking for food and trying to get a doggy bag. Where they was at? I forgot where the foxes were at. So she can get a doggy bag. Who made the Afro Samurai game? Because it has a similar style. Hold on, why I think I heard Capcom did that too or something. Not tripping? Maybe not Capcom. Might have been somebody else. Look it up. Or maybe people that worked at Capcom or something. Wow, there was meat right there. Spend my hard-earned money for that. Cush's Macaron gone. Oh, that's super strong. Oh, what Cush's Macaron? Namco. Okay, so not Capcom, but Namco. Bandai Namco. One of them. That's pretty cool. All right, so now we got to go back to Granny's. Granny. Distant love. Shit, where Granny's house is? Oh, here it is. Is she in the house now? Oh, she sleep? The light of the moon sure looks eerie in here. Monsters can't control themselves when exposed to light. We should drag any suspicious characters we see into this light. Her goofy ass. I'm gonna drag her. Food. Nice. Juicy flesh. I can't grab her. So it's not her, huh? Somebody else. Step away from that pot. Rob her. I guess she ain't no monster. It spins up in here. What's popping? Alright, I'm gonna just move from here. That she got hard candy in her purse, right? Real talk. Hard candy, peppermints. What else they be having with them? Oh, old chewing gum. Hey, we already did the Raging Demon. It was cool. That was a cool thing. I was like, yeah, this game's amazing. Just off of that, I was like, yeah, this game's a 10 out of 10. Off of that already.
The number of times I got bought for going through my mom's purse for looking for cat. Okay. The other grandmas too. They would slide you some money out of nowhere. Especially the big mamas. The big mamas definitely did that. Here goes some money, baby. Thank you, Granny. Thank you, Big Mama. Imagine getting hit by a raging demon and it was your grandma. Honestly, some of these grandmas are old killers, so it makes sense. Always sliding money. Right. This is to the cherry breeze. Oh, okay, hold on. Well, I'm still got business I want to do here. Where my damn foxes at? I forgot where the foxes were at. I think they over here. Oh, he need food? Of course, Poochie, you got it. Anything for the Poochie. I need to eat pretty soon, so we might watch a YouTube video or something while we eat. Gotta hit the protein goals for today. Oh, this is her with the damn. Why I feel like it's over here? The fox is over here. Let me see. Oh, I ain't fed y'all. Here I go. Anything for the deer? Oh dear. Oh, there they go. There you go, foxes. There you go, Karama. Oh, hold on. You talking about this mini game? How I get? Alright, yeah, I was wondering how I get there. I'm assuming this is not where I'm supposed to have this at, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Bro. Yeah, I guess something else supposed to be here, but I'm gonna try it again anyway. Yeah, something else supposed to be here. And I don't think I can dig anything. Yeah, you can't do it. Oh, the big horses? Okay. The stallions? The black stallions? Oh, what you got going? What the hell is going on here? Is this an illusion? Hmm? Huh?
Pushing this wall is exhausting. Ah, have you caught the scent of it, Pooch? The scent of the secret place that welcomes only the good-hearted? The scent of Salsa Sanctuary? Everyone that tries to go there gets lost around there. At that sacred gate, there has to be a clue. This must be the place.
Act like you never seen biometrics, never seen it.
And this is just between you and me, but Salsa Sanctuary is where all the sparrows live, right? Well, I saw one of the young sparrow girls coming out of there, so I'm sure the sanctuary must be around here somewhere. I hope she hasn't gone anywhere near that nasty old couple. Uh-oh. Never mind that. I must find the entrance to the sanctuary. So you ain't supposed to be in there because you ain't real. Some of you hitters ain't real. Some of you ninjas ain't real. All the praise. Oh, y'all know y'all getting fed. Come on now. I'm pressing a lot of buttons. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? So now we go into that sanctuary probably. Just to see what's popping. Just to see what's good. It ain't nothing you're gonna see. Okay, so you can't go, but I can go. So nasty old couples, and maybe the husband's right there. It's also sanctuary. My sanctuary. My sanctuary. A bamboo village, salsa sanctuary. Don't you just love the smell of bamboo? Look, there's a road here. Let's see where it takes us. Hopefully it's a save point, but I'm about to eat. Yep, there it is. Look at Okami. Look at Okami. Look at God. Hey. Derp. Hey you, Scruffy. What are you doing in Salsa Sanctuary? Skipping in here with that innocent look on your face? You have a lot of nerve for a wolf. You know, this is the turf of the Sparrow clan, right? We can't just let you turn around and leave. Oh, no. We'll tan your hide and send you packing. Boss, let's get this cocky mutt have it. Well, let this cocky mutt have it. Uh-oh. Oh, this looks like Foghorn Leghorn. Hey, Scruffy, do you even know who this is? This is the mighty leader of the Sparrow clan. That right there is the great Jamba. Yeah, this is Foghorn Leghorn voice. Big Daddy Jamba, not Big Daddy Jamba. Okay, boss, take it away. It's all yours. Sure. Uh-oh. The boss is seriously angry. What the heck is going on here? Listen up, Scruffy. The boss's precious daughter's been kidnapped and he's mad. We're doing everything we can to find her. We searched all over. No one's getting through that gate until she's safe and sound. So go on off with you. Not Big Daddy Jamba. Huh? They're not going to let us in? And what was that about their boss's daughter being kidnapped? Yeah, Big Daddy Jamba Orphan for real. Alright, I'm about to get this bowl of chicken, rice, and broccoli, whatever. Let's see what we're gonna put on while we in here. Let's see. I think there was a video I wanted to watch actually. Hold on, let's see. Let's watch Night of the Demons. I've never heard of that. Sounds like I don't need to be watching it. Oh, there's new stuff with Firefox. Okay. Out to Firefox.
I've been watching Rama. Rama's good. I like Rama. Oh Lord. Let's see here. Maybe on the crossroads, you don't. Rest in peace, John Witherspoon. You won't belong to you. It was something I was watching. Oh, hold on. Brain Alert. We can watch Brain Alert talk about Devil May Cry 2. Since Andy said something about that. $23 hours ago. Yeah, I know. DMC 2. That's why I gotta watch it. Let's watch some Street Fighter 6. I think I'd rather watch DMC 2 than Street Fighter 6. Be right back.
Buddy, I only have 6 brothers. Yellow-Rogus, Satirigus, Gout, Jasmine. I seriously doubt there's any pre-Clycon race family member that I'm aware.
Stop meeting like this, boy.
Who the fuck just said that to me? Holy shit. Gumbly?
You know, me having to travel over yonder just to kick your red ass back to Timbuktu. I know, $20 chump change and all that, but that don't mean I don't gotta let it slide. I came here to collect, be it your bills or your bones. So what's your move, boy?
What? Wait, did you come here because I owe you money? 20. What even is $20? You know how fucking old I am? When do I even owe you 20? Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
You forget the times we live in, son. Those $20 couldn't got me that Mando skin in Fortnite. You took it from me. You took it from me.
Look, even if I don't have it on me right now. I don't have $20, but if you just give me like a minute, I can go and, you know, like suck some dick or something, you know what I mean? Like
Lucky for you though. I just thought of a perfect workaround for our little predicament here.
Wait, what do you have in store?
Unfortunately for you, it doesn't mean you get a free pass on your ass beating.
Ass beat?
So, let's see what you've learned from Sultan Boy. Kyodai.
Here we go again. Right now, let's go.
Sorry to do this, Kyodai, but we're bound by oath.
Where are we even going, man?
There is one other way to pay me back, son.
No, please.
You have him.
Package secured. Hope you don't mind damaged goods.
Finally, it's time.
This is Hideki Kamiya. In the modern age, he is now known as the leader and CEO of Clovers, a new studio filled with promising young talent who nearly 2 years ago produced a max exodus from Platinum Games. This is Hideki Kamiya in 2001. Yeah, middle-aged and crazy. a man who is currently seen trying to catch a few Z's upon his subordinates making fun of his work on Resident Evil 1.5. Today, the modern Kamiya is often seen as a legend,
I love
a veteran
Kamiya.
who, despite his
We were just playing
lowly
Okami,
work
his
ethic,
game.
is responsible for somehow leading the charge on classics. However, merely
This is, bro,
25 years ago,
I did not plan
classic
this.
Hideki
I did not
Kamiya
plan this.
had none of these accolades. A mere bum surrounded by greatness. But Kamiya was never one to back down. Despite his emotional decisions, Kamiya was still a hungry man. He wasn't about to let his ethic define the avatar, the vessel that he had created. Eager to prove his status atop the board, after finishing localization work on Devil May Cry 1, Kamiya would head into the rest of 2001 with a pungent stride. Along with Studio 4, he and his team were set to immediately produce the sequel to the classic. Despite never doing sequels himself, Kamiya was set to create the sequel of Kings, and would finally be able to stake his place at the mountaintop along with his team of Team Little Devils. He would go on to create Devil May Cry 2. Oh God. Of course, this is what I would say if we lived in a perfect world. Instead, what we got is this piece of shit. Released in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, known as January of 2003, was Devil May Cry 2.
For most fans of action games, this title's reputation far and away precedes any kind of necessary introduction. But for those who have yet to be regaled with tales of this game's infamy, long story short is that this is the sequel to Capcom's legendary action title, which we covered here on Brain Alert previously. It's been 2 years since we decided to cover the next entry, and for good reason, because most longtime series fans agree that this game is the worst in the entire franchise. From dumbed-down gameplay to profoundly dry character moments, repetitive slogfest encounters, to me literally falling asleep mid-boss fight my first time playing it, there is no shortage of examples showing just how far this game had fallen from its predecessor. Now, naturally, this begs the question, how can you go from this to this with a release gap of 2 years? DMC2's troubles began first and foremost before DMC1 had even finished localization. Capcom was sure they had something quite special on their hands, and had ordered a sequel almost in secret to cash in on the game's potential popularity. With the video games industry quickly veering towards console markets instead of arcade cabinets, Capcom had been diverting more and more manpower to the former, including their development teams that were made up of exclusively arcade-savvy programmers with zero home console knowledge. Their arcade division had struggled to produce any worthwhile console titles so far, so in a bizarre business decision, Capcom had handed off the next Devil May Cry game to them, so they would at least have some kind of pre-established basis to work off of.
In terms of what Capcom Studio 1 was, basically, Capcom Studio 1's main job was creating and porting arcade games to home consoles. Games like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, CVS 2, Millionaire, the fuck? And even a 3D Gundam game. This studio, of course, was led by one Noritaka Funimizu. If you don't know who Funimizu was, basically, Funimizu was the head of the farm at this point in time, who of course was once infamous for pulling a young Hideki Itsuno aside several times throughout the development of Street Fighter Alpha and straight up telling him to his face that he had no talent. But despite his roughness at times, Funimizu still led a largely ripe studio. This was until the 2000s. As the home console era picked up steam following the release of Sony's PlayStation 2, Capcom made it clear that arcades were on the out. Yeah, you keep telling yourself, Capcom. It totally wasn't because of the fact that your asses were getting kicked by Tekken or Soul Calibur or anything. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's alright, guys. But anyway, during the beginning of the 2000s, home consoles were quickly becoming more than just game consoles. Now they were not only game consoles, but they were media devices, capable of playing movies, TV shows, connecting to the internet, even playing CDs. With this type of accessibility comes a demand from outside people, what we would call people. Things like this eventually start a demand, and Capcom believed this to be a sign to start assigning people who had no fucking idea how to make an action hack-and-slash game to making an action hack-and-slash game. However, as good as Capcom Studio 1 was at porting 3D textures and models, as it turns out, creating things from scratch wasn't easy. These motherfuckers went from buying apples to now trying to grow them.
Kamiya, who had been the visionary behind the first game, wouldn't have even heard of what Capcom was up to until an employee of the arcade division approached him one day asking for DMC1's design docs. Naturally, Kamiya inquired why he'd need these, to which the unnamed employee blankly stated, "Why, for Devil May Cry 2, of course." The mystery employee in question was actually the chosen director for the game, and by this time, it was already in production under his team. This was the first time he'd even heard that Capcom had given the big okie dokie for another DMC game, and assumed no one told him because Capcom probably fired his ass due to causing delays during previous projects due to his habits. To Kamiya's surprise, it had nothing to do with his early onset alcoholism, and Capcom ordered it under a different division for business reasons, marking this as the first nail in the coffin for DMC2. No one working on this game had done any development on the first title, so this is where Kamiya's involvement with this game virtually ends. Instead, the rest of DMC2 was spearheaded by a largely unknown dev team, with only certain artists and programmers ever coming to light
They put the
sharing
Lego
their
Star Wars.
experience developing the project. And much of the game's dev cycle had been recounted by character designer Daigo Ikeno, who claims the team was given free reign over the project with practically zero concrete direction. Originally, this game wasn't even gonna have Dante as the protagonist, but instead just a guy. Like, some dude. Dude may cry. The most we know is he was gonna wear a green jacket. Since there wasn't really any push to make this a DMC game, the dev team kinda got carried away with the visuals and overall designs, which eventually led to DMC2 feeling quite starkly inconsistent with its predecessor. The greatest example of this unanimous, "we're just gonna make this how we want to" mindset was when the team finally decided to throw Dante in as the main character. DMC2's producers, Yoshi Tanaka, had not been fond of Dante's brash, wisecracking nature seen in the first game, and had made him, deliberately, far more cold and withdrawn in DMC2. Dante is so sullen in this game you'd think something fucking horrible happened to the guy between this game and DMC1, which, I mean, yeah, but not to get off topic. Point is that Devil May Cry 2 had taken great liberties design-wise from the first game. The first drafts of the project seemed inspired and honestly not bad of a start, and cast a wide net in terms of ideas and mythologies to draw from, where DMC1's enemy roster was mostly puppets and creatures vaguely inspired by atavistic alchemical records. Devil May Cry 2 had taken from Norse mythology, Greek mythology, and even the Christian canon to build its far larger enemy and boss roster. Ultimately, the alchemical undercurrent still exists, and whether or not it was an exception deliberately taken from DMC1 or the DMC2 dev team just so happened to also find this shit to be cool is up in the air. Regardless, the designs displayed a strong artistic direction and overall were oozing with potential for interesting areas and progression. So, what happened with all this? Well, turns out, 6 months out from release,
That actually reminds me of
this was
DMC
all
where they
they
make
had.
the world
This was all the team had
attack
to show.
you.
What you see here, this is what the game had going for it. Cool concepts, but absolutely nothing actually set in stone or even remotely finished. To give you some idea of how fucked this game was, this balls deep into development. The story was decided on, but the dev team didn't write much of anything, because of course that would be too much work. Instead, DMC2's plot and story were apparently outsourced to an external company. So there was a story, but there were no actual storyboards written, and as a result, there were no cutscenes shot or even fucking thought of. Dante himself was still just an idea. Devil Trigger hadn't been implemented, and he straight up only had one attack. At the very least, the devs were competent enough to realize Stinger was essential, so at the very least, someone slapped some shit together for that. But the game was rapidly approaching release, and it basically never even entered the goddamn oven. That shit is still preheating. Eventually, Capcom figured out that the dev team had accomplished basically nothing for the past year and a half, and called upon a series of different staff members from other projects inside Capcom Studio One. Out of the many poor souls who were dragged into this, one man in particular stands out. A man who was simply relaxing after a hard year's work of finishing his duties as director for Capcom vs. SNK 2. He would get the call. A call that would change his wild young days and test his utter bitterness. One very important man who would define this series moving forward.
That's when Hideki Itsuno, he approaches.
The worst stinger
Hideki
ever, yeah.
Itsuno, the man, the myth,
Shout out
the
to
legend.
Itsuno-san. I love Itsuno-san.
At this point in time, Hideki Itsuno was already a pretty established dev inside of the arcade division for Capcom Studio One. A young man who was basically thrown to the fucking lions for Street Fighter Alpha. And when I mean thrown to the lions, I literally do not exaggerate. My man was given exactly half of a year to make Street Fighter Alpha 1 along with art from the GOAT, Bangus. Eventually, after some classic hazing from Funimizu, Itsuno would slowly go on to turn into a beast, slowly transitioning from a mere lamb to directing classic, underrated, unk-ass fighting games like Rival Schools, the underrated Power Stone on the Dreamcast, and of course, Capcom vs. SNK 2, featuring the GOAT, Yamazaki. Hell yeah.
Hideaki Itsuno had been tasked by Capcom themselves to salvage this huge pile of shit a mere 6 months out from release. Itsuno was brought in on a supplementary role to replace the old director and try to steer this ship from the iceberg. Though really at this point Itsuno was dealing with maybe half the ship already gone, and even that's being generous. The 6-month march through hell to get this game even near playable could only be described as cruel and unusual torture, almost like Capcom itself had been afflicted with a cancerous tumor that needed all of its internal manpower to get out the door and remove. Men were chewed up and spat out of this game's development cycle like a multi-front world war. One such poor soul, Bingo Moriyashi, had joined Capcom as a new hire in the company, and was basically used to do shitty grunt work no one in any position higher than entry level wanted to do. He recounts only sleeping 2 hours a night, getting home from work, bathing, changing clothes, and heading right back, even sleeping at work so he wouldn't be late. Moriyashi would review finished assets, write columns, write translations, write the instruction manual, and still scrounged enough time to write as an independent author. All of this pushed Moriyashi to the point where the guy was coughing up blood due to the compounding stress of the project.
Wow.
And though Capcom had been throwing manpower at this thing, it still wasn't getting done fast enough. More blood must be shed. DMC2 eventually turned into this cataclysmic black hole in the company's productivity that sucked in writers, producers, programmers, anyone with development skills from all different projects, ripping them away into the bottomless gutter that was this game's production cycle, regardless of their own game's relevant importance. Because no matter how many devs were thrown onto the pile, DMC2 would never be fully polished, and would release to shockingly okay reception. In fact, despite this game's infamously flawed development cycle, most articles in game magazines have found it to be not totally appalling. Some newcomers and folks who didn't mesh with DMC1 actually enjoyed it. But what about everyone else? Well, one look at this game's lasting legacy instead tells you a different story. Most people could tell that this game was released as a vastly underwhelming, inferior experience compared to the first game. Where DMC1 innovated, DMC2 merely stagnated. And it was written all over the game's miserable 31 missions, split between 2 characters, because misery loves company, of course. Devil May Cry 2 would go on to be remembered as not just the worst DMC game, but literally one of the worst games of all time. So that leads us back here.
Well,
why
I
we're even
regressed,
making
right.
this video.
This will be the definitive test for whether or not this game deserves a hate. The
Man, I
definitive
kind of
video
dig the
on Devil May
grotesque
Cry
looking
2.
designs and the
In
dark
Brain
shit
Alert's
about it,
fashion,
because it's
we have
like
a man who hates this game,
edgier,
a man
darker
who has
Devil May
never
Cry.
played
Just
this
they
game,
went too far.
and a man who dares to turn the other cheek and give it a chance upon a repeat playthrough.
What is
We
that
will be playing
image?
this game collectively in its entirety. Both Dante's disc as well as Lucia's, the secondary protagonist and playable character of DMC2. This video will more than likely be fucked up, which is fitting in accordance with the subject matter at hand, mind you. But, without further delay, let's play in the mud and find the fuck out to see if there's anything worth salvaging here. I, Gumbly, have never played Devil May Cry 2. I haven't seen a lick of gameplay of it, not from E3 or any of that. I haven't even smelled a trailer before. All I'm going off of in this video is pure word of mouth on how much of a fuck up this was. Specifically, We Not Been Happy G's word of warning to stay far, far away from this product. Never to even gaze in its direction. Unfortunately for me, I'm not one to follow instructions in any well. I will be covering a sizable chunk of this game, going off of no outside comparisons, as little as possible, at least. No knowledge of this game's development and background. Just me, the game, and the ever-ticking sanity meter at my side. So, who's ready?
No point in dragging this out. We're just gonna go right in. DMC 2's opening is probably the least offensive thing.
All right. Well, this thing is 2 hours, so I was just watching something while I was eating. But yeah, Brain Alert got some good videos, so y'all should watch them. But yeah, let me gonna play Okami a little bit more, and I don't know what else after that, because I don't think I'm gonna play Okami the whole night. Might be in Maniac and play Rivals or something. I don't know. Okami. 14 hours into this game. Hey, Scruffy, didn't we make it clear before? The boss is fuming. His precious daughter has been kidnapped. We're doing everything we can to find her. We searched all over. No one's getting through the gate until she sits out. So go on. Off with you. We're not trying to leave. Got any new cool DMs? Define cool. Because yeah, I did get it like probably like 4 or 5 of them recently. It was crazy too. Like the gall on some of these guys is crazy. I definitely applaud the courage, the bravado to do it, but man, it's crazy, bro. I guess the coolest one I've got though. No, just dudes, unfortunately. But the coolest one out of the guys was this is Thai dude. This guy from Thailand that is like he's an actor. Like he has he don't have an IMDb or whatever it's called, but he had like, I guess, another version of it. Oh, they probably know where the daughter's at. But anyway, this dude's kind of famous, and you know, it's weird too because he's married. So I'm like, how does that work, right? But I don't know. Mans was definitely trying it, and I was like, well, you know, I'm this, and you seem to be that, so not sure we can go forward from this. You're forgetting a dude who wanted you to commentate with some wrestling. I think I told Taco that already, but it's called a double life. That's what it feels like for real though, because like I'll get messages from him, and then boom, I see them as a couple and stuff. I'm like, bro, what are y'all doing here? I'm just chilling playing games, bro. But what a lot of them don't understand is I'm like a little virus, right? Because I don't know if any of y'all that got Instagram, y'all know that you'll get on, you'll just be scrolling and they'll say Instagram will recommend you to, you know, they'll like throw some users at you, be like, oh, so follows them, and also that's really like doing all the work for me. So many people like, you know, hit me up on Facebook because I pop on the people you may know, and it's like they don't even understand is once they add me, then another person gonna do it, another person, and oh, I guess I ain't tell you this, Taco. I got my first check from Facebook just from posting random selfies and shit and stuff on Facebook. But I got a whole $9 check in 2 weeks. So imagine if I take it seriously, that $9 can turn to 18, and then that 18 can turn into 27. You feel me? You know what I mean? And the 36. You feel me? 45. No, I'm actually dead ass being serious. I'm using Facebook because that's where they're all coming from. So they're hitting me up on, they're DM me on Facebook, but I'm posting stories on Facebook, and because of the fact that they're watching my stories and they're so eager, I guess I'm getting ad revenue or something for clicks, and boom, I got a $9 check off of Meta from posting on Facebook. I don't get that for Instagram or Twitter. I don't get paid for Facebook or Twitter and Instagram. Instagram, you have to have at least 10,000 followers. Twitter, you got to pay for that whack ass check mark to get paid. And Facebook is like, oh, you can just turn your Facebook into professional mode, and then you can monetize if you got enough followers. So I went from 2,000 friends to 5,000 followers. Shit. Matter of fact, what's my follower count now? It's probably at 5,700 or 5,800. Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. I have exactly 5,600 followers today. Dang, another accolade. So we might get 5,700 next week or something. But that's cool. Now I see why people still be on Facebook advertising and putting all their engagement shit on there. Oh yeah. What's Molly's name?
It's you, doggy. You're back.
Zuckerberg tight with that money. Yeah, I see. Hey man, at least he's paying something, because I ain't getting nothing from Instagram or Twitter.
I'm stuck down here underground all the time, but just knowing you'll come to visit makes my heart sore.
Well, isn't that special?
Come on then, let's play. The most or dust cloud formation, doesn't matter who wins.
Bro.
Ugh. Oh, that's just like you, dogger. But the game hasn't started yet. You can be pretty tough sometimes, dog. On to the next round.
Oh, bitch.
You ain't got the best of us yet.
Damn you. Footsies. Damn, he's quick. Hold on, I gotta see the pattern. It's a pattern. I know it's a pattern. Uh-oh, there he was there. Oh, is he going to place to play? Oh, he's going right here. No, he's not. Damn it. Get off me. Yeah, the camera is tight. Because you have to be on point. So I'm trying to see if it's a pattern, though. Like, I can move the camera. The issue is you don't have a big-ass... Hold on. In there overhead camera? Let me see. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I see him where he is now. I see where he is. Yeah, I'm looking for his dirt trail, but it's mixed me up a little bit. See, that mixed me up. What the fuck? No, he's mixing, bro. He's like going to... Yeah, this dude's mixing. He didn't even move from where he's supposed to go. All right, sometimes he goes. What the hell? Unless it's like a quick turn. Bro, what the fuck? All right, let me get on the trail where I can run really fast. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. It should be good now. Fuck. I need to go ahead and run. Get on this little trail right here. Okay. You have to headbutt him. Oh no, hold on. I can't hit him with the ink. Hold on. If we get him with the ink, that's crazy. Bro, that's cheating if that's case. Hold on. Hold on. Let's spill some ink. No, you can't. It doesn't work. You have to headbutt him. Yeah, you have to headbutt. I'm like, that's a bit cheating if you could do that. All right, let me run. Let me run. This dude is mixing, bro. Oh, like sometimes he goes to the spot and sometimes he doesn't. So maybe it's like a mix. Hold on. He should. So maybe he. No, I'm trying to see the pattern. Well, he's gonna come here. He's gonna come like right here. Oh, he don't go to the one that you're hovering around. I see. Hold on. All right, let me see what his order is. Ever played the shell game or 3-card Monty? Todd, you getting man, I don't even know what all it is. I'm good. All right, let's see. I'm just trying to see where this fucker's at. Hold on, can I stop time and see where he's at? Oh, hold on, I think we stopped time. Let's see. He should be here. No, he's not. All right. This is his dust trail, and it's not going there. Let's see. See, it ain't going where it's supposed to go. So I'm trying to see what the pattern is. Bruh. I'm about to get lucky. Hold on. We'll just hit this motherfucker. Oh, that was it. That was it too. And whack-a-mole. Oh, are we just supposed to hit them? Oh no. Damn it, he shook. Wait, why is he shaking me? I thought I was hitting him to get rid of him. I got him. Because I know he's going to go back again.
You guys such enthusiasm when you tackle me like that. It's a real inspiration, you know. Thanks for playing with me. Here, have this thing I dug up.
Yeah, fucker. That was annoying. I just got lucky. Never give up. All right, let's see. That is wild. I don't even know what the damn pattern was. Yeah, I couldn't follow those moles on my screen for shit, right? You're crazy. It looked random. Yeah, it did look random. What's going on, Jipu? Oh, do we need to drag her into this? I feel like I need to drag her into it. Miss Cutter. She about to get her ass cut up. She do got a knife. Can I slice her? Did I already try to cut her already? Draw a cat under her feet. That usually knocks old down old ladies. Okay. Hold on. What happens if I do this? Or maybe I need to draw on her. What else could we do? Let me see. Oh, she only stay there. Lily pad? I don't think the lily pad does anything for that situation. I'm about to look around though and see something else. Oh, I ain't used these. Yeah, I ain't been up here. Let's see. So if she goes to sleep at night, I might have to visit her at night. But let me go here real quick. Uh-oh, y'all get to play Crimson Viper tonight, yeah? Oh snap. Wonder if she's Crimson Viper or Crimson Arbok or Crimson Ekans or Crimson Civ Viper. If you know, you know. Oh, there we go. Am I supposed to be up here? Oh crap. You're a vegetable. You're a vegetable. Oh, hold on. We're supposed to. No, there's no way, right? Are we? I didn't think so. Are we supposed to jump on that rope or whatever? Alright, let's see. Let's go back to Miss Cutter. Oh, God. Oh, maybe we need to wake her up. Oh, what? Wake your ass up. Yeah, Queen. I son no Baghdad. Oh, where'd she go? Oh, I'm about to say, like, did I just kill her? Yeah, you can't drag her. Yeah, Queen. Okay, so it don't look like we can move her to the moon, right? Is there anything? Nothing with that either. Yeah. Well, it sounds like it's her husband we gotta do then. Oh, hold on, this was closed during the day. I wonder. You can't do nothing to her. So we must not be at that point where we can do anything to her. The only thing you can do is listen, can't do anything. Oh, hold on. That's what you gotta do. Blow her with a bomb. She flips. Ooh. I guess, I don't know. If not, then it's something else. Yeah, I guess not. All right, we can do something else. It's okay. wow. I was not trying to fight y'all. Oh, so you're supposed to use the finishing attack with I see. That's how you get the fangs. Like what? Oh wow, I didn't know they explode for real. That was the wonder why Breezy said the Chelsea. We'll just go through here for now. Hold on, ain't this where I came from? Let's see. Yeah, I think I came from here, right? No, this is that. Oh, hold on. I feel like I was here already. Guess not, because I would have fed them. They ain't been here yet. California, here I come. Right back where I started from. Oh, hold on. This looks familiar, bro. I don't know. We're about to see him. Yeah, I've definitely been here, I feel like. Oh, it's just another side. Yeah. At least I found more animals to feed. I ain't trying to play this goofy ass game with y'all again. I don't think I have a mermaid's coin, do I? Let me see. I don't think I got no mermaid's coin or a mushroom. Bob, stop playing. Where's Billy Bob at? Billy should be here for that. What you on, Bonnie? Oh, who is it? Oh, that's my man. It's okay. Hold on. We can just go this way then, I guess. Oh my goodness.
This is the checkpoint they were talking about.
Or maybe her husband over here. Let me see something real quick. I might just work on stuff, you know, another day. Out here being a god, Amaterasu and stuff. Another day being a thousandaire, trying to be a millionaire type shit. You know what I mean? I need to get on that Ghost of Yote soon, but I was really planning my Jersey trip, so it looked like I'm gonna be down there Thursday through Monday. That's what I'm looking like. Uh-oh, what y'all on?
Oh, what a cute little doggy. Are you stuck here too? That big bridge over there, people call it the Big Drawbridge. It's what links Taka Pass with the city. As you can see, they keep the bridge raised these days though. I wonder what's going on over there in the city. Hey there, Pooch. You hoping to head over to the city too? I'm afraid no one's going anywhere with the Big Drawbridge like that. Even the checkpoint guards don't know why it's been raised. But there's something a bit fishy going on.
Oh, hold on, what else you gotta say?
Hey, you understand what I'm saying, eh? Want me to let you in on a rumor I heard? Apparently there's some mysterious illness in Saiyan City. I wouldn't normally believe that kind of rumor, of course, but thinking about it when I first heard it, well, it was right around the time the bridge was raised. If the rumors are true, then I guess there's no hurry to leave here.
This is a dead tree, right? Yeah.
Oh, what a pain. Now the Big Drawbridge has been raised. I can't get home. I heard Queen Himiko had issues and ordered to close off the city, but why would she give orders like that with so little warning? Suppose I just have to sell my goods here for now. You haven't been sent to do the shopping, have you? Let's see. You got anything that I really need?
Two things I'll never seen. A beat a gun and a gun need. If I go broke, I'm taking your funds, yeah. I need it. Hold on, I'm supposed to sell fish? There ain't nothing else to do with it? Sibo, what up? It's been a minute, what you on? Looks like graves for travelers who didn't make it to the city. What a pity, may they rest in peace. Left wrist on froze. Look like a bag of ice. Alright, let's see what they talking about. Yoichi? Let's see what kind of voice we'll give Yoichi.
Hello there. What's the matter, Poochie? Why the sad look? You'll never get anywhere looking like that. It's bad luck. I'm Yoichi, the greatest archer among all the city guards.
The greatest archer, Yoichi.
Holy smokes, that's some bow you got there, mister. What? What's this? You brought a friend along with you, Poochie? This is my trusty bow, Golden Fire, the most powerful in all the land. Guarding is rather dull work, so I passed the time practicing archery. I'll show you what I can do. Watch this.
Damn, that man talented.
Wow, bullseye. Pretty good, hey? It's not a target Golden Fire. There's not a target Golden Fire I can't hit. Now, my friend, why not have a bit to eat or bite to eat and relax a bit?
Appreciate it, cuz. Let me talk to you one more time, though.
What is it, Poochie? You want to pass through the city? Well, we have a problem then. I was guarding the city checkpoint when suddenly the order was given not to let anyone enter. Look, see how they raised the big drawbridge on the far bank? Normally I'd fire a flaming arrow as a signal to lower it, but there's nobody at the guard post over there. Wonder if my comrades in the city would notice if I fired an arrow. No matter. I don't have anything to light an arrow with anyway. You see, the sacred flames of the Phoenix statue suddenly went out. It's been one thing after another lately. Anyway,
At least I can get some well-earned rest. Why not have a bite to eat and take a break with you? So do I need to put a bomb on this shit? Hold on. Alright, I'm about to put a bomb. Yeah, Queen. Guy son of Baghdad. Oh Lord. Oh. Yo, Yoichi's gone. GG's Yoichi.
Ooh, what? Oh, this is the checkpoint for Seiin City. This is a big drawbridge. This is the only way in and out. But no one is allowed into the city right now. That's an absolute order from Queen Himiko. Say you know the phoenix statues that protect this checkpoint? Well, they burned with sacred flames that drove away evil, but they still went out one day. Now I'm afraid monsters are gonna sneak up on me when it gets dark. The sacred flame should never go out. Maybe that rumor is true.
The phoenix statue, eh? It better be really impressive if its flame were burning. Okay.
Ooh, what? Oh, have you heard that rumor? You know, that rumor about the huge curse zone. Everyone's up in arms because it happened so close to the big day. I mean, the Kamiki festival held each year. Plus, it's the 100th festival since that monster was defeated. What up, Safe? So, everyone's saying that it's the 100-year curse. Ooh, what? No one's allowed into the city. That's an absolute order for Queen Himiko. I've been guarding this checkpoint with my life ever since the Phoenix statue, Sacred Flames, went out and that rumor began. You heard that rumor, haven't you? A million times. I see. Guess I can't remember who I've told it to. I told so many.
Okay, so we clearly just got to get this fire going. But do they want me to just hit it, or maybe I ain't got flames yet? Maybe I need flames. Or maybe I just need to strike it. Nah, yeah. Like lighting a match type shit. Okay. But maybe not here yet. Oh, what do you need to feed? Yeah, I know I gotta feed my birdies.
Left wrist on froze. Look like a bag of ice.
$240. Oh yeah. I guess I can just. I'm gonna get my purse up. I guess I don't know. I already talked to them. It sounds like I'm not supposed to be here yet, unless there's something I'm missing. Nothing here, right? No. Oh, what the hell is this? All of a sudden this is glowing now? Okay, so this does not go on that. You would think it does though. You sure this don't go on this? Hold on, give me a sec. Alrighty. So you don't hit this with the damn. This must be a new ability. Yeah, it's got to be a new ability. Let me look on this map then. Am I neglecting the map? Yeah. Okay, city checkpoint. Oh, what's that area? No. I feel like I've been over there. Well, maybe I haven't. Let's try it. I see another area I can go to. Look at my horsies. Oh no, I think I did go already. Oh, Cherry Breeze. Hold on. We already did that. Yeah, we are at the Cherry Breeze. Since I see this fire, I think it's got something to do with the fire. Yeah, it has to. Because they got these damn chests and stuff, so it must be had to do with the fire. To the fire, to the limit, to the fire, to whatever, fire, to the limit. Mm-mm. To the fire, to whatever. To whatever. I thought I already did this little thingy thing. Let me see. I feel like I already been up that, but I'm about to go back up it again just to see. Did I feed my birdie birds? I hear them chirping. Yeah, they did. Okay. I feel like I did this already, but let's see. Pretty sure I did this already. Right now. Yeah, I did do this, I think. There was something, yeah. Something was here and I already got it. I had to make sure. Yep, I did this already. So I just gotta find out where the hell I'm supposed to go next. So I did the sapling. Maybe I need to talk to them again or something. Or hold on, let me see if I need to talk to my mans. No, we don't need to talk to him. Oh, there's a piece missing. Can I draw that? No, I don't think so. Let me see. No, I don't think so. Oh, okay, I'm back here. Let me see something I missed here with the Salsa Sanctuary. There's nothing. Don't think so. Yeah, just a save point. Oh, hold on. Can we go up here? Uh-oh, hold on. Or maybe it's just a secret spot. Oh, praise. Yeah, that was a secret spot. Bro, what is here? It's not a crack though. As much as I want to use a rock, I mean a bomb, it ain't got nothing to do with that. What did he say? Something about a pendulum or something? I gotta help him find what he needs to find. Yeah, we ain't got no mermaid coin. Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with it. Yeah. Oh, I ain't been to Kusa Village. At least I don't think so, right? This might be where I'm missing. I think this is where I missed out. Yeah, I think we got somewhere now. Look at the. Oh, the monkeys eat meat? Oh, there we go. That's where I need to be. Found it. Yikes. What's this creepy evil atmosphere in this village? There's no cursed zone here either, but I definitely sense evil. Of all the luck, I wanted to do some trading over at the Gale Shrine, but it's been taken over by some monster and there's panic all around. Oh well, I suppose I'll just have to make the best of it now. Have you been sent here shopping to do for your master? Let's see. Infinity Judge, a reflector marked indelibly with the loop of Infinity Judge's even. Well, this is new for me. Souvenir, a windmill. Oh, this is new for me, so I'll take this. I ain't got no treasures. Alright, whatever. So I got a new weapon, or a new shield, or reflector. Let's spill some ink. Oh, wow, I see the curses. Yeah. Please water the flowers. Looks like a child rhino. I wonder if he wrote that. Oh, wow, it's like my ink's going down, I think. Yeah, my ink's going down. I wonder if the flower bed's come back to life yet. It used to be full of flowers, all thriving on the fountain water. But then the wind stopped and the water dried up now. But I'm watering them every day. I have to get them blooming again. Let's see. The flowers are so pretty here, but now it looks like it's filled with dead grass. But I'm watering them every day. I have to get them blooming again. Oh yeah, I'm about to get all that. Ginseng too? Yeah, let me eat all this food. I was chatting so much during the day. I've lost my voice. I need to give it a rest now. Well, so we know what to do. No, go furball. Your slush process ain't gonna work in evil. Oh, wow! Look at that. Yo, you're playing straight classic. What up, bro? Yeah, this game's great. What you up to these days? Playing Street Fighter 6. How did you know? I mean, well, you got Street Fighter at the end of your name, or at least that's what I would assume SF stands for. Street for the game. Oh damn, nice catch, right? Come on, and you know ball about a Capcom game, so it makes sense. Makes sense. Who do you play on there? Mm. You play Ken, eh? Okay, nice. I don't play 6 anymore because I very much despise that game. But yeah, when I was playing Ken, Marisa, and Akuma. I can't get on with this at all. I'm trying to collect my harvest, you see. But only Mr. Bamboo's basket can hold enough of it. Have you been to his house yet, pup? He lives here in the village. People call him from far and wide to buy his work. He's a real master. But he suddenly stopped making anything. He said he can't just get a hold of any decent bamboo anymore. Come to think of it. Yeah, are you gonna play Crimson Viper or Crimson Arbok? Crimson Ekans? You gonna try her out? She's available right now, they said. Because yeah, I think they already did the update. Did you come across a slightly ramshackle house at the Taka Pass? The old couple there were the last two ones to order bamboo where, oh wow, the bamboo's cursed? Apparently they suddenly had to have a bird cage made for them. They've always hated animals, so I wonder why they wanted a pet now. Oh yeah, and I never touch any character but Ken since Street Fighter 4. Damn, you're just a Ken enthusiast, huh? A Ken enthusiast? Ken enthusiast? I love me some Ken, man. I mean, he's my favorite character too, but I definitely play Nash and Gil and Akira in Street Fighter 5. A little bit of Rose and G. But yeah, I like Ken. It's just, you know, I be wanting some more flavor than just what Ken got. Ken is like let's say reuse as a hamburger, no cheese, no toppings. Ken is cheeseburger with some toppings. And sometimes I want to eat more than just a cheeseburger. You feel me? Kusa Village is famous all over for this divine wind, and yet it's now stopped blowing. We're in a terrible mess. That wind is our livelihood, and that air is foul with it. Oh, is there really nothing that can be done? Come to think of it. All right, let's see. Oh, this is the dead grass. Oh yeah, I need to whatchamacallit, get my brush on. Damn, you really can't do nothing. Damn, look how Amaterasu is just a naked wolf without the ink. Let's spill some ink. This is on Steam actually. This is the HD on Steam. So hold on. Since you play Street Fighter, do you go to your locals? You go to tournaments and stuff like that? Or you just be playing online? Oh, you can't do it at all. Oh, damn. Okay, I see. So with Death Grass. All right, so we got to go into these houses. Been to locals using CPT 2022. Okay, nice. So that was for Street Fighter 5 then. What region you in? Good old Street Fighter 5. I actually like that game a lot. I like it. Oh, you're in Nordic. Oh, okay. Hold on. In that oh, so you know Ixion, Veggie maybe, and Phenom and them over there. I know Ixion. We've been in each other's streams before. We both played Nash, but he also played Dan, so I used to hate on Dan. I was like, Dan sucks. Good old Veggie, yeah. I met Veggie plenty of times. We hung out and stuff when we used to go to tournaments like pre-COVID. I was like almost at every tournament. Shout out to Veggie. Hope he's doing all right. What now? A wolf. Another non-paying customer is all I need. That guy who came the other day has been a complete disaster. I let him stay because he claims he's a descendant. Oh, Susano? Oh no, not Susano. What rank were you in Street Fighter 5? Ultimate Grandmaster. You know, nothing too serious, because you know how rank is these days. Especially when I got Ultimate Grandmaster, it was like kind of oversaturated or whatever. But yeah, I played Nash, Gil, and Akira. Street Fighter 5 was my first Street Fighter I took competitively. Like Cross Tekken was going to be the one, but then it was really 5. So I started with Nash. Then after Nash, tried to play Ed. Then after Ed, I tried to play a little bit of Abigail. Then G came out. G was cool. I tried to play a little Falk. I was like, nah, I ain't really feeling Falk. And then after that, Gil came out. Or not, I tried to play Lucia first, then Gil, and then Akira rose, and that was the game. If you only reach Master, you live for Smug on G. Yeah, G Smugs. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, on some real, no matter if you really enjoy 6 or not, it just don't feel the same, bro. Like, everybody's doing the same combos because the game is just bloated by drive rush. Everybody's gonna do drive rush heavy into special move level 3. It's so boring to me. Where's Street Fighter 7 at? I let him stay because he claims he's a descendant of Nagi. It's all drive rush galore, and unfortunately, like, every character plays pretty much the same. Right, like if you can play Ken, you could play Judy, you could play Ryu, you could play Luke, you could play Akuma, you could probably play Terry, you could play Mai, because every character is just low forward drive rush, or button drive rush, or fireball drive rush, or drive rush overhead, or drive rush low, or drive rush throw. That's pretty much the whole cast. Yeah, I like the character. You know why we like that though? The reason why we like that is because we actually like video games, right? Yeah, it's kind of in a popular opinion. It might get popular as it get older, as like, you know, as it grows or ages, but like Street Fighter 6, I say this all the time. Street Fighter 6 is like, if you wanted a Street Fighter that would just focus only on esports and the meta, that's what 6 is. And it does it pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. But if you just make a game that's only just about the meta and the esports and all that, then unfortunately you're not left with a game with soul in it. It's right. It's kind of like a soulless game, because if you're just so focused on like, oh, tournaments and you know, not it being a video game, then it's just a corporate product. It's not a video game, bro. Like, we play our video games to escape reality. We play our video games because of art styles. You know, fighting games we play for like the character uniqueness. Well, they pretty much took everything we like about old fighting games, right? Like, you know, old fighting, like Street Fighter was known for like its art style, character uniqueness, expression, personality, all that. Well, they took the art style away because they're trying to appeal to a bigger crowd, so they went for a more photorealistic art style, right? They went for a brain dead easy gameplay so they can you know, appeal to a bunch of players. So like, it don't matter who's playing 6, like, it's so easy. I thought 5 was the easiest Street Fighter, but clearly 6 is. 6 was designed to appeal to crowds. Yeah, so then this is the issue. 6, man, not only is it doing the appeal to crowds, but yes, it's not a game of substance. It's a game to sell. It's focusing on sales. You can see that with the fighter pass and the avatar costumes and all that, right? But yeah, that game is not. It don't feel like something of like there's some love in it. Sure, we get it, but it's mostly surrounded by a bunch of capitalism like focus kind of strategy, right? Like it's focused on appeal to the casuals, appeal to the masses. You know, like it just sucks. Found a way to shit on 6 while I was gone. First of all, Roger, you're always here. Even when you're not here, you're here. So you know. Todd, you were joking about old Street Fighter 5 online demons, and I realized that 6 looks like a very every match is BAB go fund me. No, real talk. Real talk. Real talk. Real talk. You know what the whack thing though is that at least BAB GoFundMe, you know, he could play his way, which is pretty much, you know, I think he played V Trigger 2 and probably played V Skill 1 or whatever, right? But the only difference that you're really having in Street Fighter 6 is like how you manage your drive gauge, and I think that's very boring. Like meter management is kind of impressive, but it's like probably the lamest way to express yourself. Like, oh, I manage my meter like this. How do you manage your meter? I'm like, that's it. What about everything else, right? You can't even tell if people confirmed their button in a drive rush because on block you're rewarded and on hit you're rewarded. So it's like, dude, where are we at, man? And people just eat it up. People just even give BAB come for me some credit. They play like that in a system that didn't cater to it. Agree. Now I think about it, I've seen your name before, probably from Street Fighter 5. Yeah, you probably seen Taj256 or Whack King Taj, but probably nowhere of anywhere because I was never like a top player like that. And like I was in tournaments and stuff or in streams and all that, but like I wasn't like, I didn't take it seriously enough to really compete like I wanted to. Because I didn't train. I would just stream the game, play ranked, and then play sets with people. But I didn't really like take it like, oh, I'm about to win this tournament. I would just be like, I'm gonna just do my thing. Praise and meter management when the shit regens on its own. Right. You know what's funny though? So let's be real, because I don't want to like always be like, oh, Street Fighter 5's this and Street Fighter 6 that. So we know that 5 started bare bones, which most fighting games start off bare bones in the first season. That's fine, right? But this is the funny thing. How is Street Fighter 5 as bare bones as it was in the first season have more unique stuff in it than Street Fighter 6? When I say that, I mean in Street Fighter 5, right? Even in the first season, not everybody had the same health. Almost every character has the same health in Street Fighter 6 except for Akuma, Zangief, Marisa, and Honda, right? There's no reason why Cammy and Rashid and Guile have 1,000 or 10,000 health, which is a new standard. That's crazy. But anyway, everybody's got a 4 frame, so they homogenize the game, right? So like everybody's got a 4 frame, which is the new 3 frame, right? But everybody's got a 4 frame. Everybody's got the same startup on their drive impact. Everybody has the same -6 on drive reversal. I feel like everybody's drive reversal has the same startup too, if I'm not mistaken. So they just homogenize everything, right? Like everybody's got a 4 frame. Everybody's got the same startup on drive rush. I'm sorry, not drive rush, drive impact, drive reversal, whatever. Everybody gets the same +4 frames, right? Everybody, what was I about to say? Oh, everybody's drive rush functions the same. It's just the green dash. The only thing that's different is how fast it is and how much distance it covers. Like imagine if everybody's drive rush did something different. Like Rushdown brings this up and I was like, wow, drive rush would have been a million times cooler if like, I don't know, Cammy's drive rushes, she does some air jump, some shit, air dash, whatever. Yeah, like so yeah, as much as people hated V-Trigger, right? Everybody's V-Trigger was different. That's what I mean, character uniqueness. And it's like there's no character uniqueness anymore. There's not. They took math out the game when they saw America's education system. Oh my God. But yeah, they took away the uniqueness. And there is some uniqueness in 6, but it's not a lot. It's really not a lot. It's not a lot. And it's funny too, because as much as people hated V-Triggers, level 2s are like the new V-Triggers now, right? Like Rashid's V-Trigger was Yasar, and his level 2 is Yasar. It's just that you don't have to, like, you can get it aggressively instead of like getting your ass beat to do it. But you know, you could build V gauge aggressively too if you crush countered or hit them with your V skill and stuff. But you know how that goes. Unfortunately, Street Fighter 7 won't be out for another 3 years. Yeah. And honestly, if we're being real, Kung Martin, I'm actually fine with that. You want to know why? Because do we really trust current Capcom with any other Street Fighter, or a Marvel versus Capcom, or a Capcom versus SNK? I want people to think about that. Current Capcom with fighting games. I would definitely raise an eyebrow or two, or like, you know? Everybody's screaming for these games. Like, do you want another game that's gonna probably play like Street Fighter 6? Like a damn brain dead version of, oh, let's just use this one mechanic over it. Because I said this the other day. Oh man, how do you get an Oki after knockdown? Oh, you're probably gonna drive rush. How do you get in the game? You can walk or dash, but you're probably gonna drive rush. Oh wow, okay. How to get plus frames? Oh well, you might have one plus frame button or special, but you're probably gonna drive rush. Oh wow. Oh, how do I get a mix-up started? Oh, you're probably gonna do button and a drive rush. Wow. How do I get a party started? Oh, I'm probably gonna drive rush. What do I get off of a confirm? Well, you can probably press a heavy button and then a special move. But if you want a lot more damage, you're gonna do that heavy button into drive rush. Wow, this mechanic's so cool. I'm just using it all the time. Why do you get max damage, Taj? Well, you're probably gonna jump in, do a heavy button, but you're gonna drive rush cancel, and you're gonna drive rush to a heavy button, and you're probably gonna drive rush into a heavy again, and then a special move in level 3. Wow. What a game. Drive rush does everything. Drive rush does your taxes, it mows your lawn, it walks your dog, it cooks your breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It does everything, and everybody just eats it up. Like, I'm like, how am I supposed to get hyped? Like, oh, hold on now. What could he possibly do right here? I think they're gonna drive rush. Like, you can't do anything else. That's crazy. You know, I say this all the time. Watch a grand finals of Street Fighter 6, and I want y'all to count how many times they turn green. Matter of fact, take a shot of alcohol every time they turn green, and watch you wake up somewhere that you weren't at before. I love that people complain about sweep V trigger cancel and gotta do a crouch medium kick drive rush. Yes, I say that all the time to you, Breezy. You pretty much doing the V trigger cancel like 5 times in a round, but with V trigger cancel, which was cheap because I didn't like it either, but at least it only happened once or twice a round. You see that shit happen round start, in the middle, at the end. It's crazy. Bro, I'd be back to being 19, right? Yeah, man. I just wish more people were vocal about it, because unfortunately, the person that says that's vocal about it is like the only player. He's Idom, of course. Idom is like the only guy that's really vocal about the issues of Street Fighter 6. Everybody else just puts their head down like, yes, Capcom, I'm gonna just keep playing it and say nothing, right? Daigo, he criticized the Capcom, but I'm pretty sure Daigo likes Street Fighter 6. A lot of the Japanese players like it, and the Japanese players are not going to talk bad about a Street Fighter game, because their culture is more like, hey, you know, let's just accept it and then play what it is. But like, nah, dude, if we accept anything, if we just accept everything, then we'll just accept anything, right? Bro, I just tried C Viper. This girl's gonna be cancer as a Zangief main. Every single button other than sweep can cancel into something. What does that mean though, Safe? Just because your buttons are cancelable don't mean anything. That don't mean nothing. If she can't zone Zangief out, then she's probably gonna get smoked. I don't think she got, unless her ground pound can zone him out, sure. But no, I don't think she has an invincible reversal, right? It's only her level 1. I don't think so. You gotta look at C Viper as like, well, hold on, let me remove Street Fighter 6. Level 1 and drive reversal. Yeah, drive reversal is nothing. A lot of people got drive reversal. Yes, I'm pretty sure her level 3 is invincible. It's gotta be. Her level 3's gotta be. I think all of her supers are invincible, but if she ain't got an invincible reversal where she don't have super meter, that's free game for Zangief, right? But let me give you an example. So Crimson Viper, she don't have a projectile other than a ground pound, right? So that let's think about Nikali then. Yeah, that's like a Nikali match. Okay, so Nikali was kind of like somewhat of the Crimson Viper function as far as the size most goes, right? But that match sucked for freaking Nikali, because Nikali
can't keep Zangief out. So what can she do to keep him out so far? I don't think as much, right? So that to me, that's kind of like Karin players. They didn't like playing against Zangief neither. Matter of fact, Punk actually counterpicked Itazan when Zangief was super broke, right? He counterpicked Zangief, even though Karin's better than Nash. Nash does better because he can actually zone. He can play hit and run, you know, fireball, anti-air, whatever. But it don't look like freaking Crimson Vice was gonna be able to do that. Can't be strong as hell, but Gi's still a problem for exactly. So just because your buttons are cancelable don't mean shit, right? Because what does that do to keep Zangief out? It don't do anything. Matter of fact, there's so many characters. Like even a lot of Ken's buttons are cancelable, right? What, stand jab, crouch jab, stand medium punch, crouch medium kick, stand fierce, right? Crouch heavy punch. But even Ken players are not the biggest fan of that matchup because hell, I remember Veggie said that he felt like Zangief beat Ken. But yeah, like Ken's fireball game's not amazing to be like, oh, I'm a zone out Zangief, right? Because what Ken has to do effectively is to get into Zangief's range to where Zangief wants you to be, right? Yeah, Street Fighter 6. We're talking about 6 now. But like historically, I believe Ken like always been like okay against Zangief, but he doesn't like cook Zangief because his fireball, he don't have a good zoning game. So yeah, just because her buttons are cancelable doesn't mean that she's gonna just smoke Zangief. No. If she can't keep him out, it's over with. And you gotta understand the nuance of the neutral. Like her buttons might have lingering hurt boxes on it, right? He might be able to abuse that damn stand medium punch on her, or he might be able to armor through a lot of her stuff because the armor, you need multi-hitting stuff to beat it, right? So if she ain't got a bunch of multi-hitting stuff, she might get smoked by Zangief. I wouldn't be surprised actually. Zangief kind of bops the Shotos. Yeah, exactly. Right. She has multi-hits. Okay, so that'll help. I don't know, but what are the multi-hits? The electric shit? I've gotten good at the low forward cancel, multiple unique moves. Hold on. Are you talking about target combos? Because if you're talking about target combos, that don't work. But if you're talking about special moves, then I'm with you. But no, not a target combo. Absolutely not. That's not good. I've gotten good at the low forward cancel and the run DP. Whoa, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna front because that's a very short window. That's pretty good. Good shit for you. Like no joke. As much as I don't like 6, like I can, give props to good play. You know what I'm saying? Like I always say this all the time. As much as I shit on 6, I know at the highest level there is something to admire, right? There's something to be impressed, like there's something to appreciate. Because yeah, when you see like Lashar and Tokido at Evo Friends, I'm like, yeah, that was pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. As much as I don't care for the game, you know what I'm saying? Oh, and then walk speed is huge too. If she don't have good walk speed against Zangief, she's probably gonna get walked down by him too. So it's all kind of shit, bro. Like, oh, anti-airs. We gotta see how our anti-airs are too. If our anti-airs are super good too, oh man, yeah, it's all kind of stuff to it. My go-to in Street Fighter 5 with Ken was low forward cancel. Oh yeah, his low forward was like Karin's, because he had a long cancel window on it. So yeah, all you had to do was crouch medium kick, heavy DP for the most part. That shit was broke actually, but I love that for Ken. For Lashar to be consistent has me been damn. Game still ass, but damn. Yeah, because you can appreciate high level play no matter what the game is. I've always said that. I don't know her Waxy, but she feels as fast as a... Really? If she's as fast as Akuma, that's damn fast. That's pretty damn fast. Let me put it this. She's going to cook my ass until I figure out her spaces. Yeah. I don't think she's going to smoke Zangief. I can't really foresee that. But I ain't been playing, so you might be seeing something I'm not seeing. But to beat Zangief for the most part, you got to be able to out neutral him, zone him out, consistently anti-air him, and like put him in a blender, which is very scary because perfect parry exists in the game. His level 3 and level 2 exist, and other stuff. So you know, the safe way to fight Zangief is just not even let him get in. But if she don't have a way to keep him getting in, then yeah. We'll see though. We shall see. Like if she got crazy pressure where he can't even do shit, then that makes a lot of sense. But then, you know, even with that being said, like everybody's got perfect parry. Right. So it's like, you know, you're never really out of the game, even if you don't have a reversal, because people parry these days like crazy. So we'll see. Yeah, I used to play Akuma. I played 6 up until Terry. Once I played Terry, I was convinced that this game is ass. You know, so I stopped playing it. I've uninstalled it. I have not played it. I only even played in my locals. I just go to my locals to say hey to everybody and leave pretty much, and that's it. You know, if they want to play some older games, I'll play, but I'm not going up there bringing an old game up because I'm not trying to guilt trip people into playing with me. I'm like, yo, no, play y'all games that y'all like. You know, I'll go, you know, go be a unk somewhere and do whatever. But yeah, I figured Ken's light kick works well to bait Zangief's level 3. Really? Is that a thing? Why that specific one? Not jump kick? Hold on. What you mean? Just light kick in general? I forgot what the special's called. Oh, Dragon Lash? Dragon Lash. You're talking about Dragon Lash. Oh, yeah. That's bold, though, because it's negative on block. It's like punishable, right? That's one of them hard reads you're talking about? You must be talking about a hard read. Yeah. That is cool, though, because he's airborne. Yeah. But Zangiefs do hard reads all the time, so that's not bad, right? They go for goofy SPDs and goofy level 1 reads where they know they're going to jump, so they already did a level 1 or something. So, like, you can't play. That's one thing I learned from fighting games, and that was one of my weaknesses when I was playing early in Street Fighter 5, and even kind of late. You cannot play too safe. If you play too safe, you're going to be super predictable. Super. It was confusing with the safe one. Yeah. Well, it depends on the player. So first of all, Zangief has good ways to smoke the Dragon Lash. But that's why if you really know the matchup, you know, if he's not saying how's this, you better damn be doing all kind of shit, right? Because he just says, oh yeah, or whatever. He don't say how's this, right? So yeah, Zangief play, like a good Zangief player, they're looking for it. They're like, oh, I'm about to anti-air this, I'm about to SPD this, I'm about to level 3 this, I'm about to damn charge heavy punch, you know what I'm saying, light kick, hell, you know, all kind of stuff. But Street Fighter 6, what a game. She has holes in her games for sure, but man, she has some cool setups. I believe it. I'm very interested to see, like, so this is my theory, right? This is my theory about C Viper. My first theory, I got a couple of theories. My first theory is that normally when a character is so unique and playing their own game, normally they're pretty bad, because if they're not playing the meta, then they're playing their own game and then they get smoked, right? Kind of like Gil in Street Fighter 5. Because she just looked like she's gonna be pretty drive rush reliant, or drive gauge reliant. I'm sorry, because just to do her high jump, that takes 1 bar of drive gauge. You have to use a level 1 to where it doesn't take drive gauge to do like the follow-ups and stuff like that. So not only are you going to be drive rushing all day, but it sounds like you're going to be just constantly spinning drive gauge with her, because her high jump is locked to drive gauge. So I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, she sounds like one of them full fun characters that's not going to be that great of a tournament character. Or she's going to be really strong, and a lot of people are going to pick her up like they did mine, because they made her so brain dead easy, because she was like one of the hardest characters in, for if not the hardest, and they just gentrified her because, you know, they can't let that kind of Viper exist anymore. Back in the day in Street Fighter 5 days, I zoned Zangief out with crouch heavy punch. Oh yeah, because it was a great whiff punisher. You could do crouch fierce. Yeah, if he charged his stand fierce, you could do crouch heavy punch
into heavy Tatsu, into the light Tatsu, and the heavy DP. Yeah, they did that all the time. Yeah, yeah. That was good damage too, man. That was good damage. They shouldn't have given her drive rush like they shouldn't give kill crush counters. Yeah, if only. Oh man, stupid. Yeah, it was good. Especially if you had super too. Crazy. He said war crime. Yeah, freaking Zangief. I don't know why they did that to Zangief. As much as I don't like Zangief, they should that's hit stand heavy punch is already whiff punish. Your grandma could whiff punish that. They just added more frames. You know, that was so stupid. That was stupid, and then them removing Urian's invincible ability from his headbutt was the dumbest shit ever. Like 5 could have been so much, man. 5 could have been better, but it's whatever. Street Fighter is back in the day game. It sure is, because it came out 2016. So we're about to hit 10 years next year. That's crazy. But he's hardly a monster killer. He sleeps in the woods all day. And he makes an awful noise crying out in his sleep at night. Maybe he couldn't try chase him off for me. Yes, and bro, that's what I'm saying. It was some dumbasses, bro. It was some dumbasses really saying he didn't need his headbutt. Like, I already know you're a scrub. You were probably hard stuck at platinum talking about he didn't need his invincibility on his headbutt. What? Like Kung Martin just said, all you had to do was just, you know, meet him with a jab that recovered in time, and then boom, you would bait it out. Now, obviously, if you went for throw and other stuff, he still, you know, he could still get you every now and then, but like it was already a slow reversal, and there was people saying like he didn't need it. Like, what? Y'all just suck at fighting games, bro. These are the people y'all don't need to listen to. To be fair, we deserve enough. No, the fuck y'all didn't. Y'all did not deserve that nerve. Them taking out that invincibility is like out of nowhere taking Ryu and Ken's invincibility out of their DP. That's stupid. That is a fundamental thing. That's something you had since the first season, and all of a sudden you're gonna take that out the last season. What? That is the dumbest shit ever. I would have taken a headbutt nerf if they didn't nuke Aegis. I still think that was ass. Just because he was a 4-frame character anyway. So like Cammy would eat him for breakfast. Cammy, Kadeen, right? Like hell, his defense sucked, right? Even with the headbutt, it wasn't great because he was a 4-frame character, right? Now, if they made him a 3-frame character and kept Aegis, then yeah, they could probably take the headbutt nerf away. But nah, in a offensive game like Street Fighter 5, like being a 4-frame character with no reversal sucks. Nash player here, bro. That shit, you have to hold so much. Bison just throwing this and then throwing these and all kind of shit, all kind of fake frame chats because you can't challenge none of that shit. Oh, I forgot they gave Nash a 3-frame, probably the worst 3-frame ever, but they gave him one at the end too. But still, like, you have to hold so much pressure. It's ridiculous. I remember finding out I couldn't punish Fireball on block with Aegis, and my desire to play fighting games was gone. I ain't gonna lie, that is kind of rough, but Fireball's on block and punish it with a whole V trigger. Because yeah, it's normally -6 and people are spaced out. Being able to punish that shit is definitely a luxury. That shit is a privilege for real. What a move. But really, V-Shift is what really nerfed Aegis though. Like, you know, you used to be able to get away with so much stuff with Aegis, but once they added V-Shift, that definitely nerfed that trigger for sure. What'd she say? Maybe you could try chasing him off for me. All right. Look at this bear. They're still third strike. Yeah. Who wants to play third strike when you got to fight a bunch of Chun-Li's and Yangs and Kens and all that bull? You're going to be so mad, bro. I tuned into your stream and I had to watch 2 SKO before 11 p.m. I'm actually not mad. Because guess what, man? That game is going to save the FGC. If you can't tell sarcasm, then, you know, I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, yeah, that game's going to save the FGC, bro. So if you're giving money to 2 SKO, bro, I'm all for it, man. What a game. We're hyping up a game that don't have motion inputs, a fundamental thing of fighting games. Wow. What timeline am I on? Get me off this timeline, bro. Somebody take me to... Hell, I'd rather go to some imaginary world and be an anime girl or something like that than this timeline.
with the isekai, that's what they call it. It saved the FGC from having hope for the future releases. Right. Like, come on, man. I still can't believe City of the Wolves failed us. Yep. And the reason why City of the Wolves failed us, not only because of the Saudi Arabian crown prince doing what he did, but also the fact that City of the Wolves feels like cooler Street Fighter 6 instead of cooler Fatal Fury, because they borrowed too much from Street Fighter 6. I hate that. Oh, you got another drive impact thing. Oh man, you know, your special moves are tied to this goofy meter that you gotta manage, and you couldn't burnout / overheat, right? You get punished on block for block. If you block, your ref gauge is going up. That is so corny, bro. All of that is corny. Princess Fuse. Oh, this is most unfortunate. I have been possessed in a momentary lapse in vigilance. Street Fighter Soul like hotkey. Yep. That's where we're at. So let me give y'all an analogy. I'm gonna give y'all the perfect analogy. Everybody can relate to this. Street Fighter 6 is pretty much and most, actually not just 6, it's mostly all these modern fighting games. All these modern fighting games are the fast food of fighting games, right? Easily accessible, convenient, you know, maybe even cheap even, right? And the masses would rather go to McDonald's than go get a home cooked meal or a meal at a mom and pop store, right? So like, it's mid. Like, we know that fast food, it fills you up when you're hungry, but you're not fulfilled when you eat fast food. You like, it's tasty once or twice, right? But you don't feel the greatest when you eat fast food, bro. You rather probably eat some from your mom or your grandma or your dad, whoever cooked it. You rather go to your local restaurant that serves well, but like the local restaurants can't compete with the fast food restaurants if everybody just like, oh, this is quick, right? Just because it's quick and convenient does not mean it's good, you know. I had a hardcore study frame data in Street Fighter 5. I barely need to. Yeah, I mean, so that's one of the damn geniuses of Street Fighter 6. So I got to give praise where it's due, right? Sweats and Rivals. So yeah, Rivals is a slop game too, like 6, but it's free, so it's hard to complain about it. Like, we all like mindless fun. Like, everything doesn't have to be a deep, meaningful experience. So if you want mindless fun, I can see why Street Fighter 6 is fun. I can see why Rivals is fun, because I have my mindless fun too, because, you know, I don't need a deep experience all the time. But anyway, the genius with Street Fighter 6 is you can understand what's going on with 6 even without really knowing what's going on. So for instance, if a casual player didn't know nothing about 6, but they kept seeing drive rush, drive impact all the time, and even parry, they'd be like, oh, when they go green, they're on the offensive, right? So meaning they're going in. Okay, so like, oh, if they turn blue, they're on the defensive. You know what I'm saying? So to prove your point about you not having no frame data, for the most part, you already know that the game don't really have really have plus frames. You only really have plus frames when you turn green, right? So that's really easy to understand. Like, you're like, for a safe strategy, be like, okay, I'm not going to hit a button when they turn green, right? I might hit a button every now and then. For the most part, I know they're plus, so you can just chill out or whatever. Right, so yeah, you don't really have to know frame data as much because yeah, everything's negative. Now, when you're in burnout, you probably want to, though. Real talk. What does that make Claire, Obscure, and Metaphor? Those are mom and pop stores. Those are places of meaning. Right? McDonald's got veggies too. It's just not prepared the right way. So going to like a game of substance is a place of substance, right? If you're trying to translate it. It's like, oh, it's like, okay, perfect example. All right, Breezy Beezy, good hearing from you. When you have somebody come into your city and you want them to go to a restaurant, are you taking them to McDonald's or are you going to take them to one of your favorite local spots, right? You ain't taking them home to just eat vegetables. You're going to take them to a place like, oh, they're going to remember this experience. Oh, this is a really good spot, right? Something that leaves a lasting impression on you. Right, not just a quick fix. We get the quick fix when we need to, like when we're drunk or something, or we need to eat something real quick. That's where we get it for. But if you're trying to like leave a lasting impression on somebody, boom, that's what the clair obscure and the metaphors are. It's like, okay, damn, Taj took me to Pepper Pig. Taj took me to them. G's Country Kitchen, Stakeout even. You feel me? The new neutral is the Green Jet Engine. Yeah, that's real. I'm glad you said that, Kung Martin, because real talk, what people are not willing to accept is that they be like, there's no neutral in Street Fighter. There is neutral. It's just a chaotic neutral. Drive Rush is part of the neutral. So you just have to accept that. If you want a slower game, you're not supposed to be playing Street Fighter 6. You're not supposed to be playing that game. Real talk. Rivals is depression, but fun depression. Right. Honestly, yeah, that's like every competitive game. Honestly, anything competitive is going to stress you. If it's not stressing you, it's probably the most boring game ever. Roger says, you know what I like about Street Fighter 6? I don't have to explain frame data or neutral to new players anymore. It's funny, yeah, because I'm waiting for a guy to hit me up to let me know when he wants to learn. Because he's like stuck in like 1400 MR. And I was like, bro, let me, like, I feel like I can help this dude without even installing Street Fighter 6 because it's so easy. Like, that's one of the good things about Street Fighter 6 is that, you know, it's very easy to get into. But the drawbacks to it is that, you know, we sacrifice a lot for that kind of experience. Just because it's easy to get into does not mean it's great gameplay. No, not at all. I say this all the time. Street Fighter 6, the gameplay at least, it feels like a corporate machine made it. Or like what's his name? Clayton, he says it feels like a robot made 6. But it really feels like a corporate machine made it. Like, hey, hell, AI might have made the game. Hey, let's make this game, right? Like even ChatGPT, even, right? It's like a soulless experience, right? And yeah, let's homogenize and make every character play the same, and that's it, pretty much. Street Fighter 6 has online training mode, and Taj not even gonna boot it up, right? Because I ain't gotta tell him much. You know what Idom said, and I know exactly because I tell this all the time. When I would like coach up some of these new players, I look at the gameplay like, hey man, I'm gonna just be real. You just ain't being on the offensive enough. You just need to drive rush cancel and the drive rush button or drive rush throw. Like the mix up in that game is pretty much drive rush jab, drive rush throw, drive rush neutral jump, or drive rush walk back so you can get a shimmy started. But yeah, you just throw, drive rush cancel, all that. Reddit, what up, yo? What's poppin'? The Matrix AI made 6 to pacify us. I swear 6 was AI made. Bro, real talk though. But she says, I have been possessed in a momentary lapse in vigilance, and I was trying so hard to defend this village. Now it shall be reduced to a horrid cursed zone. I could talk about 6 all day, bro, because I don't like none of these modern fighting games, bro. I don't like Tekken 8, Tekken Hate, I call it. Tekken Not So Great, right? Street Fighter 6. Guilty Gear Strive. The only games I'm looking forward to is like Marvel Tokon and maybe the Avatar game and Invincible. I just hope they're good because we got so hyped for all these games and they've all disappointed us. So like whatever. I like Tekken 7 for what it is. First of all, listen, I'm gonna just be real. I prefer almost every fighting game that came out pre-2020. The 2020 fighting games are not it. They're the industry plant version of fighting games, real talk. What you doing being sick, Reddit? What you was on? How you get sick? Hope you recovering well. Tekken was a bad man, and Tekken Taj was a bad man in Tekken 7. He beat Fighting GM in tournament. I'm done. Outside for what's that? What's GHO? What's that? I never got into Tekken since 6. Oh yeah, but I mean, like the perfect example of that is Jin was really hard to play in Street Fighter. I'm sorry, in Tekken 7. Tekken 6. I'm sorry, Tekken 8. I can't talk right now. Tekken 8. Anybody can play Jin. Anybody, even you, Kung Martin. Like for somebody that ain't played Tekken since 6, you can pick up Jin and do work with him. It's terrible. It's terrible. I'm noticing more and more the soul's being sapped more and more for what we consume as AI data centers. Yeah, everything's getting sapped. All the personnel. That's why this game is very important. I like this game a lot. they're making games like this, but we know that in a world right now, the world don't value art styles and games like this. The world value like something that you would see on a big screen. So like your Last of Us, your Uncharted, you know, your Call of Duties and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They don't value the like unique art styles and stuff like that. They want something that's easily digestible. They want something easy on the eyes, right? So yeah. AT&T Homecoming, okay. Took some NyQuil food. Yep. Assassin's Creed. Yep. Assassin's Creed used to be dope, but they just took advantage of it. They knew that they had a good thing, and they just capitalized off of it, right? That's why I stopped playing Assassin's Creed, because like right to Revelation, I'm like, y'all are just making another Assassin's Creed a year just to sell. It's not to expand the lore. It's just to sell. That's why Expedition 33, Clay Obscure Expedition 33 is so special, because a bunch of those people left Ubisoft. They got tired of making these corporate products just to sell. They wanted to make a game with a deep, a good experience, like a meaningful experience, instead of just the Ubisoft slop. So they left Ubisoft, and they made one of the best games ever, right? Game of the year for a lot of people. That game is amazing. Yeah, everything's getting taken advantage of. Let's talk about it. Think about how everything is getting taken advantage of, right? Notice how everybody's a YouTuber now. Everybody's a TikToker now. Everybody's a streamer now. Everybody's a real estate agent now, right? Everybody's some social media influencer, a food influencer, right? Unfortunately, all of us are looking for that next big cheat code. So therefore, everything's getting exploited. Going to Japan was a niche thing, but now you got all these dumbass influencers going over there, and they're disturbing the peace, right? But yeah, like a lot of shit ain't so special no more, because everything's getting exploited for, to make more money or to gain more popularity or something like that. So it's happening with our fighting games. It's happening with our movies, our TV shows, our animes. It's happening with everything, bro. Like, I know a lot of us are having a hard time finding true meaningful products that we really like, but we know, like for instance, I'm gonna keep bringing this up. Solo leveling. I know a lot of people that love solo leveling, but that shit feels like slop for real. It feels like the hype moments in Aura slop. That shit is not that far like that, but the people that value that popular shit, they just go, oh, this shit's amazing. All they need is like a good fight scene and a couple cool characters, and that shit's peak to them, peak. But the masses all like that, like mindless enjoying an experience, right? Like they don't really value like something different and unique. That's why I love JoJo so much. I love JoJo a lot because it's so damn different. Like I grew up on shonen and action anime to the point where I got older. It's like, damn, I actually want something different. Like I'm tired of eating this same ass cheeseburger. I want other stuff. You feel me? So that's why I eventually branched out to other things. You know what I'm saying? But there's some very unique people out there. They could eat that cheeseburger all day. You know what? Let's not even call it cheeseburger. Let's just say just a burger, just a bun and a meat, because that's how most of this shit be. A lot of people can just eat that same burger and not want anything else. That's pretty much the dudes that just only watch shonen, right? But guess what? That shit's popular. So of course these companies are going to capitalize off of that, right? A lot of people do, just because it's easily digestible, right? I like to say like the stuff that a lot of us enjoy are like your tequilas, your vodkas, your whiskey, like the strong stuff. But we know in this world, they need their fruity drinks. They need their wine coolers. They need their Mike Hard lemonade. They need their ciders. They can't drink that shit because it's too tough for them. It's like, no, I need that shit dumbed down, y'all. Can you dumb it down a little bit? So that's your music. That's your mumble rap. Listen, I like my mumble rap. I just don't want it all to be, I don't want it to be the, like, all there is mumble rap. I want some good shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want the mumble rap, but I also want to hear some lyrical shit too. But that's where our fighting games are at. We're in the mumble rap era of fighting games, right? Right. That's all we on. That's it. And it sucks. Low attention span. Absolutely. That's it. That's it. And to be fair, a lot of us do work a lot, and sometimes you just want to get off of work and just enjoy shit. And I feel that, but that should not be the only thing that's available, right? It's getting hard to where you can really, it's hard to find the good shit now. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
one thing I see on TikTok is the hype edits, which is cool in doses, but after, like, yeah, you're supposed to use it in moderation, right? Because everybody's trying to get it, so that's why you see the frequency. If they pop off of one hype edit, they can probably change their life with it. That's why so many people are on social media. Is like they could be the next Kai Cenat, they could be the next Keith Lee, they could be the next freaking, I don't know, Justin Wong, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But everybody's trying to get it because everybody's woken up. That's like, bro, why the hell am I working 40 hours a week for nothing? You know what I'm saying? When I could be a social media influencer, be traveling all the time and make hella money, right? So yeah, that's why you see so much of it. It's all getting pushed because everybody's doing it now. You know what I'm saying? And I don't blame them for trying to escape it, because you should try to escape the modern day slavery cycle. But damn, man, I just wish that things were better for everybody. My knowledge is with the gym, most people who have got a build, who have the goal of building muscle, stop with 3 to 4 reps in the tank. But that challenge is literally where all the magic is. I don't know, I'm trying to get the analogy. Analogies with the gym. Most people who have the goal of building muscle stop at like 3 to 4 reps in the tank, but that challenge is literally where all the muscle is, magic is. Okay, but what does that relate to? What is that analogy like? What is that saying? That's why I rotate between 2 books. Game, yeah, same. I mean, you see what I'm playing. I don't play fighting games as much now because we see what time it is. But yeah, I've been well, first of all, rather, you see I've been working out more, right? When I was playing deep in the Street Fighter 5, I was not into no kind of fitness. But now I'm in my 30s, so I'm like, okay, I need to take care of myself. But imagine all of a sudden I'm working out more because I don't play fighting games anymore. That's crazy. It's like all of a sudden I have more time on my hands. How does that work? That gotta be magic, right? What a concept. Street Fighter 7 with uniqueness protected would be a better world for everyone. That, and just like they gotta cut down on like the exploitation. They gotta cut down the exploitation. They gotta cut down on, so they just gotta remember, like, all they gotta do is have a better balance, bro. They gotta have a better balance of, yes, we know you gotta sell this game, but also don't forget about your damn legacy fans. Don't forget about your legacy fans. Don't forget about your legacy fans, because you know, we know they intended to make the game sell, right? But they're going too crazy with it. They're slapping all these fighter passes in your faces, these avatar costumes, you know, these collaborations and all that shit. It's like, what is there for us? Now, granted, I know we're only like the 30% of the sales, right? The FGC is not a big number, unfortunately. The casuals is what made that game sell millions. You know what I'm saying? But don't forget about us. We was with y'all forever, and then all of a sudden, y'all get rich. Y'all act like y'all don't know us. It's crazy. What I'm saying is, people want to get the benefits of the gym while stopping short and saying, man, it's good enough. Does that relate to the short attention span? So I'm trying to understand where, because we were just talking about, what were we talking about? We were talking about easily digestible stuff, exploitation, right? I guess what you're trying to say is that people are rather do hold on. Okay, that's what I'm getting at. Okay, I was like, where are we going with this? But now I see what you're saying. But yeah, definitely that for sure. But yeah, there are they're cutting corners on like the games now too, so I can relate to that part. Is that there's people just trying to cut corners, and that's it. But shout out to Okami. Okami's great. You know, he said, "Damn, you won the lottery." You know what's funny? Genetics is really just working for me, because I don't really work out that much. Like, I work out more than I used to. I'm sorry, more than I used to. But like, I have a home gym, so that's one thing. But I'm not like, I don't count my reps, and I also don't go up on I don't watch McCall. I don't have a lot of weights, because in order for me to buy more weights means I need more money, right? And I have the money, I just don't give a fuck. So yeah, I don't do that shit. I'm not like, oh yeah, let me go buy hey, I do calisthenics actually. I do pull-ups, I do dips, I do push-ups, and yeah, I don't really hit the heavy thing like that. If Taj and I did a fusion dance and combined his jams with my gymnastics, it's over. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I do. I ain't into that whole like, yeah, I gotta lift 600 pounds and I got a damn squat a gazillion pounds. I'm not into that. First of all, this is one thing about it. Gotta make sense to me. What is the point of getting that damn strong when I'm not a damn fighter or nothing? Where am I gonna use set strength? You know what I'm saying? I guess if it's for an aesthetic, cool. Like, yeah, I'm always looking at myself in the mirror. But bitch, what am I gonna do with that? I'm not lifting buildings. I'm not rescuing grandparents from a tree type shit to go lift them up. Like, what the fuck am I using that for? You say you never know, but let's be real. Let's be realistic. What do you need that amount of strength for, Devin, when you say you never know? Are you saying like magically my ceiling's gonna come down, I need to be able to hold the whole ceiling? Like, what are these hypothetical you never know? Or do I need to fight 10 people off of me? Like some other unrealistic thing? Like, what are we saying here? If you Arnold Schwarzenegger in the 70s, right? Like, what am I going to use the strength that over? When I'm talking about, I be pushing cars, lifting furniture. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, like I say, realistic stuff right now. Like, what are you really using that for? For real. Lifting furniture, nigga. We just need 3, 4, 5 people. Hell, when I was skinny as hell, I moved all kind of places, and I pushed my own car, and I helped people get to the hospital at 180 some pounds, 170 pounds. We still did that shit, cause all we gotta do is, hey, bro, let's go. Hey, can we go move this shit? Oh, I got you. Very rarely we're gonna be anywhere by ourselves where we can't get no help, and even if you can't got no help, here's a stranger right here. Hey, yo. Can you go help me do this real quick? Oh yeah, this is an emergency. All right. I do sit-ups mostly, trying to avoid the gut and all. Well, hold on now. Let's talk about that. Because that's actually not, so I don't do none of that shit, by the way. I don't do none of that shit. The whole sit-ups, I don't do no core shit. It's just your diet if you're trying to avoid the gut. You ain't got to do nothing with no sit-ups. All that sit-ups going to do is just help your abs be defined more, but no. It's really the diet if you're talking about your gut, for real. That's all it is. It's just a diet. I don't do none of that shit. All you gotta do is walk. And you get your diet on point. Ty needs to strength that when he gets jumped by me, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's like the aesthetic looks cool. I'm not gonna front. But like, real talk, what am I using that crazy ass strength for? Other than going to the gym, or if I'm like, yeah, bro, you see me lift 700 pounds. That's pretty much it. Or maybe you're going to be a power lifter or you're going to compete, but that shit is overkill. Real talk. You want the six pack? Well, first of all, skinny dudes have a natural six pack all day because they don't have any body fat. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if you want the six pack, just get the diet right. Man, let me tell you, that shit is also an illusion. Don't chase the six pack. I'm gonna just be real. Don't chase the six pack, man. The six pack will have your ass counting every motherfucking microcalorie. You can't even enjoy life because for an aesthetic. And then you gotta think too, how many times are you doing this? Like, hey girl, you see this six pack right here, or guy, or whoever the hell you trying to spread? Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you outside with your shirt off a lot, but like, you ain't gotta chase no damn six pack. Eat your cheesecake, eat your burgers, eat your fries, eat your steak, eat all that shit, bro. Who gives a damn? You know what I'm saying? That six pack is not, that shit is overrated. That shit is overrated as hell, bro. I promise you it is. I think Keanu Reeves had like the perfect analogy for that shit. Yeah, you're too hard. I'm not too hard. So okay, good. As long as you're not too hard on yourself. You know what? I got it. You need a strength to fight all those Street Fighter 6 defenders. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm gonna just start eating air for all 3 meals. Don't do that, brother. Just cook like you do. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, if you're trying to lose weight, you got to be on the calorie deficit. Boom. You dig? Taco Bronson says, it's good for helping friends move. Don't you want to help your friends move? Yeah. I want to be the person that they call every time to help them move. I want to be the number one person. Yeah. Hold on. You know, Taj lift like 700.
Let me hit him up every time. Like every time. Oh, okay. Yeah. About to go lift. Yeah, man. That sounds a lot of fun. I got the I lift, but I don't say no to some cookies body type. Right. That's what it's about. That's all I'm about. It's most for my own peace of mind. I do it. I mean, the issue is what I always tell all these people is if you chase it, first of all, don't chase that dumbass aesthetic that's on social media that they be flexing. They have the perfect lighting, right? They damn do whatever they got to do for it. They know that that shit is not life every day. That shit is like a couple times out the month type shit, right? But like, think about what you got to do to obtain that aesthetic and what you got to do to maintain it. It's so garbage, bro. Like, oh, I'm going out to eat. Oh man, I got to watch how I eat. Oh man, I got to punish myself at the gym later because I definitely wasn't too good today. I ate a whole burger and some fries. Oh, I decided to get a milkshake too. Oh man, it's the end of the world. Shit is stupid, bro. Get strong as fuck, buy a truck. You'll be helping everyone move. No free weekends ever again, right? I'll help them unpack the bottles. I'm too grown. Got to tell them to hire some folks. Man, I'm all for helping somebody move. If we got a squad, if we got like 10, 15 people where it's like not, you ain't just working me like a workhorse, we cool. But nah, dude, that shit is overrated, bro. That shit is overrated as hell. Ain't no damn way. I got some new resistance bands, weights, jump rope, and start. Well, I'm happy with it. Yeah. I don't chase the damn the six pack no more, bro. It's just cause like I'm just trying to live life. Like I already like what I see in the mirror anyway. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I just know what you gotta do to achieve that physique, and it's so garbage. You shouldn't even have to fast if we being real. You know what I'm saying? First of all, y'all, any of y'all that's skipping breakfast, y'all tripping. Y'all need to eat breakfast, real talk. But like, you shouldn't have to skip no meals, bro. You just live your life. You know what I'm saying? But because of how social media has amplified these crazy ass, unrealistic ass physiques, you feel me? Like that shit's crazy. That shit is crazy as hell, bro. That shit is crazy as hell, dude. I couldn't imagine. Now imagine you a damn a parent and a husband. A parent, husband. Well, you know what I'm saying, spouse, whatever. And you trying to like maintain that shit. What? I can only imagine, bro. You gonna go to the birthday parties. You gonna go to the damn, you know what I'm saying, the family outings, the you wanna have pizza parties and shit like that. You mean to tell me, oh man, to maintain this six pack, I gotta really be on this, like counting calories like crazy? That shit's crazy. Stupid. Yeah, I never eat breakfast. That's why I've never been big on the whole fitness shit, bro. Yeah, go eat you a quesadilla, right? And you ain't gotta worry about shit. That's why I like Eric Roberts, because he be talking about like he exposes the whole dumb thing about how people call it cheat meals. It's not cheating, bro. You're eating to live, man. You're living life, bro. Like real talk. Nah, fuck that. You get married, get kids, and you pull like ripcord and you spend like a life raft. Right. Food is food. That's what I'm saying. Don't demonize food, y'all. People demonize carbs. People demonize sugar. They demonize everything. And you know what they do? They cut it out cold turkey, and they wonder why. They be scratching their like, damn, I want an ice cream shake. Because you ain't got to cut it out. You can just eat it in moderation. But people don't know how to moderate, bro. It's crazy. It's so crazy, bro. You ain't got to do all that shit. Y'all, that's why people fall off on their diets. Finish a plate of fries, as you should. And who gonna do something about it? That's it. Do what you gotta do. You can eat the equivalent of like non-sugar cut today, but right, as you should. Did y'all see what I ate just past Sunday? I should not be sitting here today streaming and talking and preaching to y'all. I went to my homie's birthday party because we had it at this event called Field Day, and it's pretty much like an adult field day. Like you can do a bunch of adult stuff, right? Or you can do stuff as an adult, like putt golf and shit like that, and throwing darts and all that. But anyway, I had a damn burger, cheeseburger with bacon, right? but the buns was 2 glazed donuts, powdered sugar on them hoes, powdered sugar on the sweet potato fries, had a whole ass beer. Then we had a damn banana pudding cake, whatever. I was like, shit, if I die, you know what I'm saying, it's been a good day. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, damn, I'm actually not supposed to be living after eating that. But I don't give a damn. Shit, I'm chilling. You needed some privacy. I was about to write my will that day. I was like, you know what, man? It's been a good 35 years, I guess. So, you know, my legacy is, you know, give all my stuff to Goodwill and make sure you put, Tosh said, fuck Street Fighter 6 on the tombstone. I'm kidding. I stopped sugar a long time ago, but every once in a while I have a Coke. It's like those videos where they give a baby a sip of soda and it loses shit. That's crazy. Yeah, but how does that work? Because you need sugar for like certain shit, right? Like your blood sugar. I don't know how blood sugar works, but you need like glucose and shit, right? So how does that work? Like, do you have like certain like, you know, fits or something like that when you don't drink sugar, or I mean, when you don't have any kind of sugar? How does that work? Because I know our body needs sugar for some stuff. Carbs turn into sugar. We never are away from sugar. Artificial sugar, sure. Okay, good. Yeah, I'll be on my milkshakes, bro. I don't know what y'all on. You're mostly keto. Hold on, but why keto though? Like, so what's your issue with carbs? Like, do you have like a condition or something? Because we found out that the keto diet is just nothing. But that's just how I eat normally. You just don't care for bread or something like that, or what's the situation? I need y'all to understand. I don't cut none of that shit out, right? And I look decent. I look decent for what I do, bitch. I ain't cutting shit out. I eat my ice cream, fucking shakes, my damn cheesecake, my burgers, my pizza, my wings. I just moderate it. But some people do have a moderation issue. You feel me? You don't like bread or pasta? Yeah. Yeah, you look decent. Check out those DMs. Okay, go ahead. Put me on game. Put me on game. You see it? Don't make me flex on you. Thank you. Tongue Martin. Appreciate it. But that's what I'm saying. Y'all could look like me too. Or better than me. But you don't have to cut out that bullshit, bro. You don't have to cut that shit out. You don't. You really don't. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all what I eat every day. Breakfast, I eat about 3 or 4 eggs. Hard-boiled eggs. And I do Greek yogurt. And I do these little protein waffles. And they're not the best for you, but they got decent protein in them. Okay? And then lunch and dinner is just chicken, rice, broccoli, carrots, right? And cauliflower, right? That's what I do, right? And then guess what I do? Guess what on the weekends I do? I'm eating my damn motherfucking bonchon wings, my fries. I'm eating my damn pizza. I'm eating my damn burgers. I'm eating all that shit on the weekends. You get me? You just got to eat good most of the time, right? That's all you got to do, and then treat yourself. And honestly, it should be that way because one, you should value your health too. But at the same time, it's like you don't want to eat junk every day because then, you know what I'm saying? It's like it takes the damn like what's the word I'm looking for? It takes like the anticipation out of you. Like, yeah, I want to look forward to this. But if you eat it every day, you're like, nah, I'm gonna get tired of this type shit. Come on now. But that's why I don't understand why people feel like they just gotta cut it out. They be like, no, sugars. I can't do sugar. I can't do sugar at all. I can't do it. I can't do it. Or I can't do bread. I can't do carbs. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, you can. Carbs is the king of energy. Like, what are y'all doing? Day to day, I eat health. The weekend, I eat whatever. Exactly. You gotta be careful with them protein waffles. That's why I say get on the Yuka app. Get on the Yuka app. He said that's why your Facebook be going ham and should and did. Hold on, I'm about to see now and look and see if I got some money and some DMs right now. Let me see. Aww. Hold on, I gotta say. Hold on, I'm about to say. I'm gonna do this right here. Good night. Hold on. All right, anyway. Shit, I might go back in a couple weeks. What you talking about? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. The K Hot Pot, bro.
I can't remember if you said you got the whole package, but get that shit, bro, and eat the hell out of it. Especially, bro, if you look at it on some real shit, you can be like, all that protein you can get, shit, cuz. I think it's just a synthetic sugar. So first of all, I'm gonna put y'all on game. I think I told Retta, but I'm sure this will work for you too, Kung Martin. Download the Yuka app on your phone. The Yuka app. If y'all really trying to avoid all that crazy shit that's in your food, download the Yuka app. YUKA. Download the Yuka app and scan your cosmetics, right? Your deodorant, your face, your facial stuff, your toothpaste, your shampoo, right? But you can also scan your food. You can scan everything that has a barcode on it. The only thing it won't scan is like, you know, your protein powders and your vitamins and shit like that, because it don't do that. But like it'll expose like the stuff that you don't see on the food label. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to download that for real. Get on there. But anyway, I'm in Sweden though. How does that work? Your products might be on it. You might be surprised. Check it out. Just try it. All you can do is try it, right? The app would make you want to start. Shut your ass up, brother. It don't, because that's where I go back to. The moderation. Yuka, YUKA. Because that's where I go back to the moderation. Yes, it does expose a lot of shit that says this is bad, but that's only if you eat that shit every damn day. If you eat it every day, you might want to damn consider something, right? You might want to consider writing a will or something like that, but you can eat all of that. Like the protein waffles I told y'all about, I still eat them hoes. Shit, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all can see my shit right now. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me read what it said for the damn. Hold on. Can I access this on the site? Because if not, we're gonna have an educational lesson right quick. We're about to have an educational lesson, right? Because I can always come back to this. Let's see if I can go on Yuka here. Gotta walk around. Can you shut your ass up? Oh no, hold on. I think it's only on mobile devices, so I don't think you can actually. Yeah, I don't think you can go on the site. I was hoping I can go on here and show y'all what's be going on, but no, you can't. You can't do it on here. All right, now I gotta go to bed. 6 in March. All right, Kung Martin, be easy, yo. Thanks for hanging with us. Chilling was hoping we didn't scare you off. I'm kidding, but yeah, good talk though. Good talk, Kung Martin. Get you some rest. All right, so it ain't got what it got on here, but I'm gonna just read off exactly what they said about my protein waffles. Where are my protein waffles at? Okay. All right. So my protein waffles, they say got a bit too much sodium. The pros are it's got 12 grams of protein in it. It's got 3 grams of fiber, 1 gram of saturated fat, only 5 grams of sugar, and only 220 calories. Okay, cool. Right? But the bads are the additives in there. So there's 1 high risk additive, 2 limited risk, and 3 high risk. I'm sorry, 3 risk free, 2 limited risk, 1 high risk. Okay. So the high risk is called the disodium disphosphate. This additive contains phosphorus, a mineral whose current intake exceeds recommendations, and whose excess could disrupt bone mineralization and have a harmful effect on the kidneys and increase the risk of cardiovascular diseases. Additionally, it could also be associated with risk of breast cancer. Now, I've been eating this shit for a year. So far, so good, but just be careful. But even if you like, damn, I gotta take these away, at the bottom it gives you recommendations for other like alternatives. It tells you like, oh, you like those protein waffles? Well, guess what? Here's some healthier ones for you. And then that's it. That's what you can do. Speaking of which, I need to look where I can get these. Oh, these ain't got that much protein though, so I don't like that. So I might just die with that breast cancer then. Anyway. Let me see. What are these? 4 grams. 6 grams of protein. 4. Yeah. So look like the waffles I eat have the most protein in them. Yeah. One thing though, if your protein or product is too high in protein, like my hold on. One thing though, if your product is too high in protein, like my on the go shakes, yeah, definitely don't do those on the go protein shakes like that. If you, like I say, you work from home, so you can just make your own protein shakes. You will save money, and it's just better for you anyway. So you might as well do those, because you don't need that quick protein like that anyway. Because they already debunked that stupid shit about how they thought that you needed to have to consume the protein as soon as you get done with a workout. It don't work like that. I'm glad they rested it, because I used to think like that too, like, oh man, I really need to get this. No, you don't. So if you cook your meals like you're supposed to, and you just make your protein shakes at home, you don't need to ever buy those. I ain't bought a protein shake in a minute. I just bought the protein powders, and that's it. But yeah, rather get on that Hello Fresh. Oh, not Hello Fresh. It's called Hello. Yeah, it's called Hello deodorant. The toothpaste Hello too. That shit's actually way better for you. Real talk. Real talk. What time is it? 10:53? Okay. I probably can play a little bit more Okami and then call it. I don't know. We'll see. I need all my aluminum, girl. you know what you want to do. How long you been playing Lee? You been playing Lee since like Tekken 7 or Tekken 2? I forgot he was in Tekken 1 too. How long you been playing Lee? Oh damn. Well, this is what I want to do to you. Since you talking that noise, I've been playing Lee since Tekken 2. Ever played Shadow of the Colossus? Yeah, I played that when I was like 12, I think, or 13. Let's see if they have it. Please have it. It's like one of my favorite things. Y'all hear that theme? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hopefully he does it. Hold on. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on that. Come on, do it, bro. Do it. Damn, you that young? I played Tekken 2 when I was like 8 or 9. You 31? Yeah, I'm 35. I'm 4 years older than you. The Tekken, I mean, just because it came out at fucking whatever it came out, don't mean that you couldn't have played it when you were like 10, because it was still out. Your first console was a PS2? I'm sorry. If you're a broke girl, I'm playing. In other news, yeah, I feel that. Come on, bro. Lee, do what I want you to do, because that's what I want to do to Retta for being difficult. This man don't go for nothing at all. Let me see. This dude going crazy. Hold on. I ain't getting perfect. This dude's being a damn try hard. Can you do what I want you to do? Oh, he's trolling and everything. Damn, you got combos too? It's gotta be AI. This ain't you. Yeah, look at that movement. This is not a real person. You probably some tool assisted shit. Man, bitch. Hold on. Oh, it is tool assisted. I'm so stupid. It says literally TAS, tool assisted. No, that's tool assisted. That's a whole bot. When they say TAS, that's tool assisted. That's tool assisted. I was like, it had to have been tool assisted. Okay, hold on. Let's see if they do it here. Okay, this is a human, because humans are gonna go for throws, and they didn't go for any throws. All right, let's see. Can you do it? If y'all know that sound, that's what they've been using on LTG's videos recently. Do the throw. Shout out to Lee. Lee's fly as hell in this fit. Look at the open vest on, the boots, the damn faded jeans. I'm gonna put throws, bro. Hold on. Let's see if I can do throws. Okay, here we go. This will work. This will work. This will work. Tekken 2 all default throws. Where Lee at? Oh, they got the slow motion too. Good, cause either way, I was gonna put in slow motion anyway for Retta, cause she getting on my nerves. Anytime she being difficult, I want to delete throw. Here it come. Here it go. Here you go. Pay attention. Pay attention, Retta. This is one of my favorite throws. Ah, you see that? That's what I wanted to do right there. Look at that slow motion. Stop being difficult. Not that one, but the other one. These throws is brutal. I ain't do nothing except speak my truth. You finna break her neck? Nah. Just a love tap. See how you do me. See, I could have said I want to do Anna, but I ain't said nothing like that. Just a little quick. Now, what if I said Armor King? Nah, look at that. I ain't say nothing like that. Y'all tripping. Look at that. That's brutal. See, I could have said Devil or Kazuya. That's a disrespectful ass throw. Look at this. One. How you gonna bitch slap somebody with a kick? That's crazy. Bah, bah. That's crazy. Armor King on Tekken 8 tearing Rod's mother as he should. Alright, anyway. Yeah, Tekken 2 is a classic, bro. Soundtrack's amazing. Oh, kind of stuff. Left wrist on froze. Look like a bag of ice. I'm driving that Bentley Bentayga like I don't love my life. I'm on that thing switching and I'm lane switching. Yeah. Oh, hold on. What's popping? Feel like something else is popping. Oh, you ain't going to Atlanta next weekend, Retta? You need to be there. I ain't gonna be there, but I want to be there. Atlanta's they gonna have it's One Music Fest. You seen One Music Fest, ain't you? Look who all gonna be here. I want to go, but I'm too busy going to Jersey. You'll be in the house. No, look at this lineup. You can barely see. Bro, why would y'all even make that shit that small anyway? Look at this. Hold on, open it. Look. They're going to have Jasmine Sullivan, Chief Keef, Wale, Jagged Edge, Clips, Boosie, Lloyd, Ray J, Pleasure P, Bobby Valentino, Sammy, Marvin Sapp, Flies, Trick Daddy, Project Pat, Trinidad James, Rich Kids, and more. Rayvon, Future, the Dungeon Family, so Outkast might be there. Ludacris, The Roots, Mary J. Blige, Busta Rhymes, Havoc from Mobb Deep, and more. Doechii, Kalani, Ari Lennox, Case and Carl Thomas, Tweet, and more. D Nice, I don't know who that is, and the rest of these motherfuckers. I know Rashida and Flippa T. I don't know the rest of these folks, but I want to be there, damn it, but you know, too busy damn being a respectful or responsible ass person. I haven't had a weekend alone in the last month or so. What are you, Pee Wee Herman? I'm a loner Dottie. A rebel. Who's seen that? Y'all seen that Pee Wee Herman? Pee Wee Herman movie? Mr. Herman. Mr. Herman. Paging Mr. Herman. I used to watch that movie all the time. That movie is crazy. Oh shit! She getting possessed? Mary J. Blige, you're gonna go there and be like, damn, she a grandma. Of course she is. I'm old too. Oh, fuck. First of all, I mean, look, I'm all about that. If you catch my drift, love me some mature women. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to have her with that life alert on. Plies was just here for a day party during homecoming. Oh, snap! Yeah, we just had homecoming too. We had Jeezy and Bossman and D-Lo. We just had them there in our city. But yeah. Like, how many more times is Mary J. Blige gonna perform? I want to see her while she's still performing. You know what I mean? Y'all trying to pay the mortgage? Okay. Oh, shit. Or the sugar daddies. Y'all told y'all about the DM. Shit, I'm open to all of that. As long as I ain't got to do nothing crazy. You know what I mean? As long as I ain't got to sell my soul. Shit, what y'all trying to do? Hell, we'll take the Splenda daddies if we have to. They ain't the sugar, but they close to it. The alternative. Shit, I'm trying to get shit paid, man. No Splenda. Have I been freed from the evil curse? You have saved me, but I do not know how. What the heck happened, sweetness? Oh, are you familiar with my family, the Satomi house? No, I can see now that you are not. Still, you may be great of service to me yet. Will you not listen to what I have to say? You just keep talking, pretty lady. Isun's listening. Shout out to Isun. Oh, thank you. I am Princess Fuse, priestess of the Gale Shrine. Princess Fuse. The Gale Shrine stands atop Mount Kamiji. Kazegame, the god of wind, is enshrined there. The wind blowing down from there keeps the monsters away. Known as the divine wind, it is venerated as our protector. However, it suddenly stopped blowing one day, and that has allowed the monsters to sneak into our village. Even I, the last remaining priestess, was nearly slain. That horrible monster is behind all this. Will you hear the rest of my story? Damn, girl, you just can't say it earlier. There's only one explanation for why the divine wind stopped. It is that horrible monster, Crimson Helm. Then we got Crimson Viper and Crimson Helm, huh? The beast now dwells within the Gale Shrine. The monster in this area have all been under Crimson Helm's control ever since he appeared in Taka Pass 100 years ago. My people, the Satomi House, keepers of the Gale Shrine, have been battling the beast and his minions ever since. But last year, the fiends attacked and killed the head priest while he was weakened by sickness, and the Gale Shrine fell into their hands. I remember hearing that story. It was big news in these parts. If only I could vanquish Crimson Helm and free the Gale Shrine. But I'm no match for the evil barrier that now bars entry. Oh, that's where Crimson Helm's in. Okay. There's only one hope now. Only the warriors who serve the Satomi house can right this wrong. Girl, you got more to say? Our last remaining hope for defeating Crimson Helm is the Satomi Canine Warriors. The Satomi Canine Warriors have protected the shrine and served the Satomi house for ages, but alas, they are now scattered throughout Nippon. If we could bring them together again, they could break the barrier and retake the shrine. Really? Then why don't you just summon those puppies on back? I have already tried, but I have yet to receive any word of their coming. I sense their presence nearby, but I have yet to find them. What if they were attacked and injured, or even worse? I beg you, would you please sniff out their whereabouts? Would you mind? You might find this useful. What's this? Oh, it's a bell or something that found them? Oh, is it like a radar? You obtained the canine tracker, yeah. I sense 5 of the Satomi canine warriors here in this village. They are a temperamental bunch. Don't take kindly to strangers, but they should return to me once they see the canine tracker. Canine tracker will guide you in their direction.
Please use it along with your strength to find them. Leave it to us, sweetness. We'll get them all back without a scratch. Can't wait to see how she thanks us, Ami. Eason is a goofball. You know I love my poochies. I love my dogs. Dang, you know what we gotta do? I think it's only right. We're playing a wolf in this game. I feel like my next game has to be Ghost of Yote just because, you know, Atsu is accompanied by a wolf. So we're going wolf to wolf. We went from painting in Expedition 33 to painting in Okami. Did I finish Tsushima? So I finished Tsushima during COVID, right? But that was on PlayStation 4, 30 frames per second. So I was like, dang, I want to enjoy Ghost of Tsushima on PC. You feel me? Where 60 frames per second. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't feel like getting on PlayStation 5. Well, the PC port is a bust. It's terrible. Like it like overheats the PC and everything. It's supposed to be. It's like it's so poorly optimized. Let's not forget it. I'll just stick with the damn regular story I got. But now I low key before I wanted to play Yote, I was like, dang, maybe I should just get Tsushima on my PlayStation 5 and play it that way, so I can enjoy 60 frames per second in the director's cut. But now that means that I would have to, you know, buy Ghost of Tsushima, play that million-hour game, and then wait to play Yote. But I could probably just hop on Yote. But I don't know. I kind of want to play Tsushima because I feel like if I play Yote, I'm not going to play Tsushima again. So I'm thinking about it. But if the PC port would just play how it's supposed to, then I could just play it on PC. But I tried multiple times. And like PC would just damn be ready to damn explode just because of, you know, how poorly optimized it is. When I finish Silent Hill, Yote is next. Expedition 30 game of the year. To me, it's got game of the year and OST of the year. Might have story of the year, but they're probably gonna give Death Stranding some of it and Ghost of Yote some of it. But I think it deserves game of the year and OST of the year free. Like that OST is already on like the bill. It's like on the Billboard classical top charts, whatever the hell it's on. I don't know about you, Todd, since you went the Massacre route, bro. The fact that I put that much time in there tells me a lot, bro. Because if I didn't enjoy every hour that I played Expedition 33, then I would have stopped playing. You feel me? That's what y'all understand. The fact that I went through pain to play that game tells you a lot, right? Like, if I don't like something, I stop playing it. You get me? But I hear what you're saying. It was probably, you know, you just joking around with it. But yeah, that was a masochist route though, for real. You got to be crazy. But then you also, not everybody is built like me though. That's why I kind of try to tell everybody. Everybody's like, man, you need painting power, man. Y'all just ain't built like me. And if you ain't built like me, then you know what I'm saying? Then just to say that. I came up from Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. Nocturne. I ain't beat Nocturne, but some of Nocturne, Devil Survivor. I played some hard ass RPGs, bruh. Star Ocean was hard. I need this boss to take 6 hours. Yes, because it's a special experience. I got Death Stranding 1 still unplayed, and I'm not very excited to play it. Damn, but I hear Death Stranding is good. Well, I hear the second one's good. I don't know how the first one is. But I heard it's Amazon packaged simulator too. Levers on froze. Look like a bag of ice. What was this dude?
I didn't think I'd be able to see it. My grandpa said he had some kind of island floating in the sky. Surely that's impossible. My grandpa said there's a laid up land up there called the Celestial Plain.
Check text. I wouldn't describe it as good. It's interesting. Okay. That sounds like a Hideo Kojima game though. Fine, what tickets? Bro.
I hope you don't. I hope you understand that I'm not gonna be able to go to Atlanta. Where are you talking about? What tickets you talking about? I just actually can't go to Atlanta. Like actually can't go. But you don't come home. Like I gotta play Death Stranding 2. See, yeah, nah. I want to be hyped to play my game. Yeah, you're like, I'm bored. Guess I'll turn to on Death Stranding. Low key, that was me. Final Fantasy X. Oh, really? Oh, you about to go to I ain't know what you was talking about, bro. I ain't know what tickets you was talking about. But yeah, look at the flights and stuff and see what it's looking like. What are the times and when are you going? Like you coming Thursday or Friday or what? But you ain't gotta do that through text because hell, people up in here ain't nobody in no business like that. We all travel and everything like that. So you gotta do it on text. Anyway, Loki asked me with Final Fantasy X. I want to finish Final Fantasy X, but streaming that shit was a snooze fest. Oh yeah, like the grinding parts are not fun. Like you have to do like the grinding parts off stream, and then on stream you do the big stuff. But I get it. But see, that's the thing about X-Fit 33. The grinding was so fun anyway, and the grinding was done in a different way, right? I can't explain it for real, but it was fire. It was fire.
That's where all the great gods are supposed to live. I don't know, though. It's all a bit far-fetched, if you ask me. The 8th through the 16th? You staying for a week? I mean, that's fine. You can stay for a week. I didn't know you was coming for a week. That's cool. Hold on. No, you're not going through the 16th, right? Because I'm going to Jersey on the 15th, remember? Saturday, the 15th. I'm going to Jersey. So you would have to come, let me see. November. Where's November at? Yeah, so I'm leaving freaking whatchamacallit. Yeah, so we were saying the reason why we were saying Veterans Day is because you might as well come that 6th through to like the 10th or the 11th, because Veterans Day is that past weekend, so you would get like a 3 or 4 day weekend. So it's that week before. Because I'm leaving like Huntsville for November, like the November 13th through like the 17th. Well, yeah, that first weekend of November, you're fine. The Flying Manor was great. That was crazy. Yeah, Flying Manor was crazy. The Trials was crazy. Renoir's Drafts was crazy. That dumbass dragon-looking snake thing was crazy. Yeah, they had a lot of good post content. I don't know, though. It's all a bit far-fetched, if you ask me. Oh, he got another weakness. Where you weak at, boy? I am Blockhead. I guard this place so that all shall pass. I mean, none shall pass. Hey, haven't I seen you before? What are you talking about? I am the one and only Blockhead, and those who could claim otherwise are in for it. Are you trying to break through my airtight defense? Impossible. Nothing can harm this body of mine. Of course, there are those weak points of mine. A clean blow there would slay me in an instant. But I wouldn't be foolish enough to expose such a weakness. Well, I already told you, though. You must forgot, Devin. I told you clearly that I was going November 15th, so you just must forgot. But yeah, that week, like, even if you wanted to come, like, fucking, what is it, that last weekend of October that leads into November, you can do that for a week if you want to. But as long as it's literally not the 13th through the 17th, you're fine. But we already talked about, like, yeah, a Veteran Day. Like, you could go into Veterans Day, right? Because if it's being observed that Monday, you would have that 3-day weekend off. But if you're trying to stay a week, yeah, you can, as long as it's before the 13th. Now be on your way. None shall pass. All right. That's a lot of spots. I don't think I got all of them, but let's see. Your job don't observe it, Veterans Day? That's crazy. Oh, bro, that's what happened. I see exactly what happened. I think it freezes it for you. Bro, hold on. What are the exact spots? What are the hit boxes on these things? Or the hurt boxes, bro? Maybe you have to do them in order. I don't remember having to do them in order. But, all right, let me do it again. Last time it was just 2 dots, so I think I just did it like that. I think you got it, Taco. Were my weak point so obvious? I have failed, but let it be known I died a warrior's death. You are pretty good at games. Probably the best game player. I would hope so, you know, at your age. No, I'm playing. I hope you learned something by now, right? I'm playing. I don't even really try. I believe it. Oh, I noticed you keep coming here on Tuesdays. So I tell you, man, you ain't young no more. Shit, that's not what that 50-year-old told me. In other news, you know what I'm saying? What about to say was, I noticed you come here on Tuesday. So did you go to Taco Tuesday today? Did you do that thing on Tuesday? No, you like tacos. I know you like going on special days. You know how it is. I'm an adult and I eat tacos whenever I want. So you don't want tacos discounted, or you just got that much money where you like, I don't give a damn about the price? Yeah. Every now and then, you know what I'm saying? You want to get a discount. Shit. Half off tacos, half off of damn margaritas, chips, and what you call it? I'm ready just what? Yeah, I guess in that area. In that area, you probably are. Makes sense. Oh, let's see. Y'all see what I gotta deal with? I gotta deal with them Reddas, them tacos, them fives, them damn Roger Starbucks. Boy, I tell you, boy. Boy, I tell you. They give me the Taco Tuesday deal whenever. Oh, damn. I ain't know you had it like that. Oh, shit. He's here. Yeah, the taco guy. That's crazy. No, not that. By the gods, I vow to. You won't ever.
It's Susano. He's one tenacious dude. Wonder what he's doing.
Come on, dog.
I bet he's having a nightmare about getting beat up by monsters. He seems rather frantic. It'd be funny if it weren't so sad.
That dream again. Is there no escape? I thought by coming to the village.
Hey there, Pops. Flying around in your dreams too? Must be nice to be able to nap in the middle of the day like that. Greatest warrior ever, my foot.
Poochie and Little Bug? Here to disturb my meditation again? Even in my dreams, I'm hard at work devising strategies for defeating that crimson something or other. I came here to pray for victory at the Gale Shrine, but lo and behold, that crimson something or other occupies the shrine. Well, with my invincible sword, there's no need to pray, but mankind's fate rests with me. I must be fully prepared. First, I might sit here and come up with a well-thought-out plan. Now where was I?
Plan? Yeah, right. That's your excuse to sleep. Right. Lefers on froze. We gotta help this little girl. She's so sweet. Don't worry, we got you, girlie. Right when the sun goes down. And guess where? Guess where she at? She went into the house. It's all good. Oh wow, this is where the dog's at? Don't tell me they're dead. We have to revive them? Is that what that skull is? No, there's no way. That's too big for a dog. Oh, okay. What's up, Poochie? Look at the Poochie. What's a dog doing here? I think he's trying to say something. Let me listen carefully. I can understand some animals. It's wagging his tail. Bet it's that Kadon tracker you got there. What's that?
Give me some food. I'm hungry.
Sheesh. We just met it. And it's begging for food? What terrible manners. Do you want food for real, cuz? I can feed you. Oh, good. You just used it. Oh, so we could have probably been using offerings this whole time. Didn't even know it. I thought you just had to be prompted to do it. Okay.
I am fool. My master, Princess Fuse, has summoned me. However, I didn't want to go straight home.
You hear that, Ami? That means this dog is one of those Satomi Kanon warriors.
Kadon warrior Shin. Now that my stomach is full, I will return to my master.
You hear that, Ami? Capcom was really doing something back then. Beautiful Joe in this game. Yep, Clovers. So what days are you coming? And what's the times? What's the time of your flight? Comes here and leaves. The way Princess Fuse talked about them, I thought they were human. You think these flea bags are going to be any help? Yeah, that Clover's that Clover studio, Clover did Beautiful Joe. Clover did this game, and they did God Hand. They did God Hand too. Yep. Damn. Got me right. And you're right. I am getting old. Because I'm forgetting what I was about to say. November 1st. 10:30. November 9th, 6:30. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Guy was kind of rough though. Really hard game. Yeah, it's a cult classic. Cult classic for real. It ain't for everybody. It's just for that. You know, so many people have been begging for a God Hand remaster, whatever the hell. You know. But yeah, they were definitely doing something great back then. But I mean, so first of all, Taco, I think we talked about this, but have you not played Kunitsugami? I think you watched me play it, right? But is that your type of game? Because that game heavily inspired by Okami and Onimusha. Free. I think you would like that game. No, I played it through back to front. Oh yeah. We talked about that thing. I forgot, bro. Yeah, that game was crazy. Even though it didn't have like no narration, you still understood what the game was about. And freaking that final boss, the actual final boss, that shit was hard, bro. I hope they can make more games like that. Because then, you know, that wasn't a AAA title. It was definitely like a double A or, I don't know, single A title. I don't know what to call it, but yeah. Left first on froze. Look like a bag of ice. One thing I didn't really find that the dudes position around did too much. I kind of just took care of my shit on my own. I feel that, I mean, yeah. I guess it depends on the dudes you had going around. I forgot who was really cooking for me. The big guys or something. Oh, hold on. That one was broke. That sorcerer one. That one was broke. But like the archers was okay. The sumo guys was alright. But yeah, like the little worker bee type dudes, the worker ants. Yeah, they kind of was ass. So you just go around and doing some Devil May Cry combos and shit. Definitely feel you there. Left first on froze. Look like the bag of ice. All right. Well, I think that's gonna do it for me tonight on here. I need to find that game on disc. I feel like it's gonna be a forgotten classic. Yeah, I can't remember if they came out with it physically though. That's a good ass question. I don't know. Yeah, we have to look into that. I have to see. All right, let me see who's on. See who's on. Raid. Oh, they're all playing Crimson Viper. Oh man, Crimson Viper. She kind of sleep. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that, Lux. You know she's supposed to come save Street Fighter 6. I'm surprised Adam's not playing right now. That's crazy. Crimson Viper. Yeah, not the damn Ike Turner. That's hilarious. Oh no. Oh man, let me see. Anybody streaming her that I want to stream or whatever? Anybody on? I think so. Yeah. Looking kind of dead, bro. Every character's gonna say Street Fighter 6. No facts though. That's real. Just wait till Ingrid. Ingrid's gonna save it too. Wanna know what C Viper did to my copy of Street Fighter 6? I always thought C Viper was cool, but that's not gonna make me play. Right. Like the character, we know the character's iconic. The character's iconic. Just hate the, you know, the circumstances, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know if there's anybody worth raiding for real that y'all will like mess with for real. Y'all probably just dip as soon as you go in there. Yeah. We'll just call it a night, bro. That's what we're gonna do. I don't want to learn a new character in Street Fighter 5. Well, there's plenty of them. Just go ahead. Not make me install it again. Hey, man.
I feel people get the itch. Have a good night, Big Homie. All right, yo. You too, Zeno. Felt the opposite way about 5, and by 6, I want new characters. Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense, but I still ain't gonna play it. Exactly. You just gonna watch them turn green, baby. That's the game. Turn green the game. What a game. Anyway, let me go to sleep. Y'all go to sleep too. Catch y'all later. Good talk. Get y'all some rest. See y'all when I see y'all. You dig? Squad, 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 squad.